Hello, good evening, everybody. Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story. Joined here tonight by my father, Cliff Karowski, Winston, Gabe, and Isaac. And tonight we are going to be playing some Dungeon Crawl Classics. We are going to, yes, it begins again. This is sort of a part two to the bloodshed that was last week. We were kind of joking in between that game and now that maybe that little scene right there, that was just like the teaser before the credits rolled of the movie. That was like the first group that didn't do so well. And so now we're going to see like, this is the real team. These are the guys that are going to do it. So they're BB Beekman. He's going to bring in a new crew here, and they're gonna tackle the challenges of Queen Ankarat's tomb here. But before we get started, just a little introduction to who we are. 20 Sides to Every Story. We are a gaming community. Many of our games are streamed live here on Twitch. Then we later upload our games to YouTube. So, I'll let you... There's all sorts of little links to our socials and YouTube you can check out if you want to... Like, if you want to see, like, the game from last week, how miserably did it go the first time, go check that out on YouTube. But... we are open group, so if you're ever looking for a game, if you think it might be fun to play with us and not too miserable, come join us in Discord. Come hang out with us. We're always like recruiting for games there. We've got an LFG channel. We also have a community campaign, which is an open campaign that we kind of invite anybody to come and join us for. Right now we're playing through Temple of Elemental Evil, and next Saturday we're going to be wrapping that part of it up, but we'll be back in July with sort of a part 2 or a season 2 or whatever you want to call it. We're going to continue the story of Hamlet, just kind of fast forward a bit, put some time between the temple and what's going on in that region of Verbabok. Act 2, that sounds good. Yes, thanks, Chris. So I guess the opportunity there for in July, start a fresh new character and come kind of without too much story baggage or whatnot. You can just kind of start fresh with everyone else. So if it sounds interesting, just join our Discord and mention that you're interested in that, and someone will point you in the right direction for how to get involved. What we're doing tonight is the Secrets of the Sphinx. This is one of the unlocked stretch goals for the Kickstarter that Goodman Games is doing right now for the next original Adventures Reincarnated number 7, Dark Tower. So this adventure that we're playing is not actually a part of the original Dark Tower. This is something that Goodman Games is writing as a part of, I think it's a trilogy that they're calling the, I always forget, Chosen Sons of Set. I think that's what it is. The Chosen Sons of Set trilogies to kind of supplement that campaign. So definitely encourage you. We're very fortunate to kind of get the sneak peek at the new content here and be able to kind of preview it for you. I'm going to put a link to the Kickstarter here in the chat if you want to check out the project. It's pretty far along now. I think there's just like 4 days left or something like that. So it's almost at the end. Oh man, they're up to 392,246, so less than 8,000 to go, and they're going to write another adventure, a DCC centered adventure in the world of Dark Tower. So hopefully they can get to that, because that would be kind of fun to have that bonus content. So check that out, and without further ado, I think we'll get started here. So where last we left off, we saw BB Beekman kind of fleeing from the scene of the this huge, essentially a tomb. It's a big monument that looks like built and constructed in the form and shape of one of the Sphinx queens of old. Specifically, this one is thought to be the tomb of the Queen Ankarat. BB just narrowly escaped with his life. His comrades, they had gone into a false tomb, a false entrance to the tomb, which was riddled with traps and guardians, which overtook that party. And so, BB, you have managed, you had to in your rush, you even had to like leave like the cart and whatnot that you had behind, and so you trekked a perilous journey without food or water across the through the canyon that brought you to the Sphinx and returned back to civilization. But as much as maybe you would have desired to put the hoary events of the tomb in the back burner, you keep having these dreams. Because at the beginning of the adventure last time, you tried to commune with, well, you successfully did so. You communed with your god, and you formed that patron bond with King of Elfland. But in doing so, you had this vision of this saintly woman, someone who said that she was one of the lions of Mitra, a saint-like figure from that religion, of that good-aligned god, who implored you to seek out the wisdom of Queen Ankeret, her presence still very much in this world, very much alive, and able to be communicated with inside the tomb of Ankeret, if you could find it. And she had provided you with sort of enough information for you to get started on your search for this tomb. There are all sorts of different monuments that bear a striking resemblance to the true one that you eventually found. Most of them don't have a dungeon complex or whatever in it, but this one that you went with the previous party did. And so you were on the right track. You found it was the last one on your list to check out, and it was the only one that had anything to kind of explore. And so you know in your soul, in your heart, you know that was the right place. It was just that you fell victim to its security. But you're continuing to have visions now. Some of them sort of just flashbacks, maybe a little bit of what transpired there. Maybe a little bit of guilt setting in for that you were the one that survived and got away. But eventually you end up having a vision directly from Queen Ankeret herself, this feline figure that is very, very commanding and very has a sense of regality to her. And she speaks to you and seems to implore you to return. But she doesn't speak with any plainness. Of course, she leaves you with a riddle, which I will read to you here, and then I'll post it here in the Foundry chat as well. But the riddle is, follow her sinister hand to access our veiled land. The dextral route covered with sand. Tread here, you'll be damned. And with the fading of her vision from your dream, you just see it once again. She gives you a glimpse back to that tomb and that figure. You can't seem to get rid of these visions, and you still know that it is your patron's will that you find an answer to how to defeat the chosen sons of Set, the offspring of the god, the serpentine god, the dark god Set. And that was the whole reason for you to go to the Sphinx in the first place. And so, as guilty as you may feel, you know that this is kind of your divine quest, and you manage to round up some more adventurers, some more fortune seekers. You still have that map that you kind of crafted together to make it appear as a treasure map to maybe entice some individuals who might be able to help you out. You know you can't do it alone. But now you've got sort of confirmation, maybe a bit, that the Sphinx is inviting you to return there. And so that might even be a carrot for some adventurers to be able to speak to a being as powerful as a Sphinx and ask them for a favor or a wish or advice. And so as we begin here, we've got 3 brave adventurers who are going to join in on the fun. And so we'll have all of you kind of do some introductions here to who your character is before we dig right in. So why don't we start here? Just give us just give us like general info on your character and maybe why or what maybe enticed them to go along on this journey. And so let's start first with Chinar.
All right, I'm playing Chinar. Chinar is a cleric. He's a follower of the oldest religion in existence. He's a devout Cthulhuite, and his motivations are a bit murky even to him. In fact, he hates the idea of motivation and tries to do his best to have no opinions or emotions or feelings about anything in the world. He is a zealot of neutrality, opposes people who are both lawful and chaotic, though he will make exceptions if it advances the neutral state of the universe. He does not understand his god, does not want to understand his god, or think it's important to understand his god. He just goes about trying to bring neutrality to the world. And Chinar is here because he heard there was a lot of chaos happening and has come to quell the chaos.
Awesome. Let's go next to Dirk, who I think has a connection maybe to a previous character.
Yes. Hi guys, I'm Gabe, and tonight I'm playing Sir Dirk Blackpool. He is a refined noble, so refined as to be probably very spoiled. But his story is his father is a local lord in a land far to the north, but my previous character, Duncan, the Forge Master, he stealed from the father of my character, and then he was indentured as a servant and squire for Dirk for almost a decade. So Dirk has heard that Duncan went on a quest down in the Red Moon Pass and has decided to follow. And so when we start, he's already learned that he went, away on a trip somewhere. He doesn't necessarily know what happened specifically, but as soon as he met B.B. Beekman, saying that he's looking for adventures going to that place, right, he just joins. It's like, our goals align, BB. I'll be your warrior. Let me know what I need to fight for you.
And so I'm gathering that Dirk like never brings up exactly like what his purpose is. He just knows he needs to go out there.
Yes. So there might be attention at some point.
Yeah. That sounds good. Let's move next to the next character. Polly.
Yes, hi. I'm Isaac. I'm playing Polly Craw Coast. Polly was he had been adventure in the past. He's a dwarf. He's really fueled by the smell of gold. But in recent months, he and his friend he went back with her to her hometown to went back to her hometown, and she had someone there that was kind of betrothed to her, but she really didn't like it, and it just so happened that why this is important.
This is a classic story. Yeah, it's a classic.
It's a classic story. He went back and he kind of said that he was already engaged to her. Her father was a bit upset, but after some time started to take a liking to Polly Craw Coast. Though now it's time to pay for the wedding, and he is in need of a bit more cash. So he has kind of kept his ear out, and as soon as B.B. Beekman came walking by, he could just smell him a mile away that there was some gold to be had with him.
That was only one movie, right? It's pretty good.
Well, do you want to hear about the other adventures?
Yes.
There was, okay. Well, he got trapped one time in this sphere. It was like a magical sphere, and it was he just had to find a way to escape. There was this evil corporation and whatnot that he had to foil. Another time he was enlisted into the army, And more recently, he did a theatrical role. Just really recently, he's coming out. He played I don't know if you've heard of him. He's a wooden boy. He's voicing him. Yeah, for the upcoming. I think it's a few towns over.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on, this Paul.
He was even mistaken for dead once. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good. Hopefully it's just a mistake by the end here. Just.
Mm-hmm.
But last but not least, let's hear from B.B. Beekman, the organizer of this merry band.
BB is a elven falconer, and he's the sole survivor of the first try at getting into this Sphinx. He's a little disheartened that that his party died in the first attempt to get in here, but he really knows that he's found the right location of this evil that he's been seeking out to defeat here. So, but he's a little curious at some of the motivations of this new party. So he really is a little skeptical. He could understand the first party. They all wanted riches and find treasure, but this party here is, other than the dwarf, is a little bit different. So he's keeping his ears open of why they actually wanted to come onto this adventure. But
well, and you're sort of destitute at this point, having spent all of your money, kind of getting the first few crews together to go out to the canyon. And at this point, having come back to civilization and knowing that you need to go back out there, you maybe have let more spill about the Sphinx, and maybe oversold it even more than just riches this time. So definitely a worthy concern as you set out with this crew that you've assembled. And once again, it's a new experience for Chinar, Dirk, and Paulie, but B.B. Beekman the entire time as you start to move eastward through the canyon walls of the pass. There's a little bit of maybe a sense of dread a bit as you're constantly kind of feeling like you're once again moving towards that place that took so many of your comrades. But you travel through Red Moon Pass, spending some days talking with one another, getting to know one another a little bit. And I would assume at some point, BB, that you will share that you had that vision of the Sphinx and that or tell me if I'm wrong. Would you share with them the vision that you had and the riddle?
Yes, I would, because I don't really want to go into the same area that we went in the first time around. So I will definitely tell them of the vision and explain that our first attempt, we went into a false entrance. So we will need to search for this other entrance, that part of which the vision spoke of. So
did you tell these new people that you have gone here before and what happened?
Yes.
You did?
Because they would naturally ask of what happened to my first people.
Well, but only if you share that you've been here before.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So
I am sharing that. Yeah,
Okay.
that I've been here.
So let's say that this gets brought up. Maybe there was some confusion at first, but over the campfire, maybe like your second night on the road, like you've just entered Red Moon Pass. And you know, the nights here, like the days are very warm. It's kind of like desert climate, right? Like days are really warm, but at nighttime in the crevices of the canyon, it gets real cold. The sun doesn't quite get absorbed. The heat from the sun doesn't quite get absorbed, and you got this like howling wind that blows through the canyon. And so you're all trying to huddle together and get warmth around the fire when BB, let's RP out that a little bit. He drops and shares with you that this is a return trip.
So, BB, tell me what happened to the other adventurers.
They perished. We
now
all fought. What's that?
But now you.
I only barely survived. I was clinging to life as I fled. There was no hope. I only wish I could have saved some of my other companions.
Bummer, dude.
Yes.
Bummer indeed.
Was there a Duncan with your former party?
Yes.
So he died?
Yes, he did. He fought bravely.
Well, it was
But
a
we
lowborn.
What's that?
It was a lowborn, but still, I felt for him. I think the minimum I can do is give a proper burial to his body.
Oh, you had some history with that person, buddy?
He was my squire for a decade.
His body is in a dangerous area of the tomb, and
a proper burial he deserves and he shall have.
it's not really in an area of the tomb that I wish to go into again.
You say that you're sorry you couldn't save them and then you will leave them to rot?
It is a tomb, and it is a great tomb.
We could use their bones.
What?
Well, you see, I had this thing.
You wish to take his body out of a tomb and plant him in the ground? That seems like a lesser ending than a greater one.
No. What I'm suggesting is that we take their bodies out and then we animate them as skeletons.
What?
I don't think.
Hey,
I don't think.
I'm not
I
much
don't think
copacetic with that, dude. I don't
think
know, buddy, about that.
If they were strangers, Dirk might agree to that. But since he has past history as a friend to, I don't think he would want his friend animated as a undead.
Okay. It seems irrelevant to me, but I don't actually care.
Planet Buster asks, how long has it been? I'm going to say it's been like 3 weeks.
Oh.
Well, color me
bodies left.
Color me interested. Who else did you have along with you?
I love that BB doesn't remember.
He doesn't even care.
have some head trauma.
Well, so this is the conversation that has transpired. The cat is out of the bag. That there might be some bodies in the false tomb. Maybe one of which is there's some maybe desire to do right by that individual, Duncan, and so I don't know that anything would get concluded or decided upon necessarily that night. But you all have some opinions about what should happen once you get to the tomb. And so why don't we fast track right there as you make your way to sort of the area of the canyon. You've traveled several days, and eventually you see that magnificent structure of the Sphinx carved from the dark brown, kind of deep red stone. Just a reminder of kind of dimensions of this thing. It is a colossus of a structure. It stands maybe from ground to the top of its kind of regal headdress that it is wearing, 80 feet tall. And from its outstretched paws to its tail, maybe 200 feet long. So it is just like the biggest thing. It almost stretches out the entire width of this kind of open piece of the canyon here where you find yourselves. You can see this is sort of from BB's perspective that it seems that the weather, the environment has blown some of those sand drifts back up against the structure. Once again, the doors leading into the false tomb have been somewhat buried, maybe not quite as high as they were when you saw it, but there's probably maybe 2 feet or so of sand that has drifted up and started to rebury the lower level there. Those of you with maybe a keen eye could make out, probably not persistent, but once in a while, maybe you see some of the former groups like footprints in the sand where it hasn't quite like blown over. It's not pervasive like marching through snow or anything like that, but once in a while you might see like the odd footprint that's sort of weathered down a bit.
Okay. Now Adam Sandler's character, whatever his name, what was his name?
His name was Turkey.
Turkey. How could I forget? Turkey died outside, right?
No, he was right at the entrance. He was holding the entrance open for everyone to get out.
Okay, so he's inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no bodies that you see. You know, you might be looking for signs of that now that you know the fate of the previous group, but you don't see anybody outside. You might see maybe that kind of cart. Well, you had some supplies like some water and some foodstuffs. Like that's probably still there. The pack animal attached to it. We'll say its body is nearby, but it's like been picked over, like vultures got to it.
At least we can use the cart to ferry whatever treasures we find and the bodies to a appropriate place.
Yeah, we don't have a pack animal to haul the cart though, but unless one of you is strong enough to do that, but
I'm sure Griffin here and my warhorse can, if need be, pull that cart.
very good then. According to my dream, the real entrance must be in one of the arms. I think we should inspect them and see what there is to be found.
Okay. And you said the the sinister hand, correct?
Yes. Anyone have an idea which one that would be?
Well, I don't believe in the concept of evil. But I believe that sinister arm probably, and I know what this is, Alex, I'm guessing, but I'm not sure if my character would. So can I roll for like intelligence or something?
I mean, if I'm not going to put a skill check on that. If you feel like for RP purposes you have to do that, that's fine.
I do it. I did. I rolled well. say, sinister arm probably refers to the left arm because that's the arm you use to clean up the feces after you go to the restroom. Historically.
Oh, that's as good as any idea, I guess. Let's,
You see him kind of looking at both and kind of just like,
It's not that way in my culture, but maybe in yours.
Yeah,
I use either hand.
After don't go to the restroom.
We don't use our hand to do that. So.
I'm not gonna ask how you do it.
So
No, I mean
magic feet.
Cleaning, Anyway, I think we should inspect both of them anyway, just to be thorough. So.
You got get killed. Let's go straight to the point. You said that you lost a party, so I would say less is better here. No?
What? Less?
You know me like I'm saying something stupid? Less is better.
So what are you referring to then?
Opposite
You
of
don't
thorough.
want to look at both of them?
Yeah, I'm suggesting the opposite of thorough. Thorough gets you killed, right?
We weren't thorough last time. Otherwise, we would have found the correct entrance.
Yeah, you went in one room and got killed instantly.
Yeah, see? That's what gets you not being thorough.
It's because you don't have a dwarf with you. You have a dwarf now. Okay, buddy? And he goes and he kind of wafts his long... His beard matches his hair. It's very curly and long. He kind of just pulls it back and brings back his purple bandana. It's like, I could smell it. I know the left is correct.
All right. Can you smell the entrance? That's
Sure.
a great trick there.
Yeah.
I trust you, dwarf. Please show us the way.
You got it. And he's gonna go ahead and start moving. But yeah, by the way, I don't think he would be able to smell it. But
you're trying to use that dwarf feature of smelling gold?
Uh-huh.
I think you probably smell some gold coming from over here.
Uh-huh, I'm sure I do. Hey, are you sure it's not in that direction there?
What direction?
That, and he's gonna point to I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of coinage in there, buddy.
There's also a nice big trap where the rest of us were all killed before.
He's gonna pause a moment and look to Dirk and go, I've had a change of heart. If you need help getting your squire out, I'll be more than happy to help you.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's I appreciate that, and I think it's a must, right? We cannot let them go to rot in the horrible trapped place. Come on, that's not a place where Duncan would like to rest for an eternity.
Maybe after, though, possibly, as he would kind of point to the pack animal that's kind of just chewed up. Don't want to leave him out here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get some good deed done, and then we do the cherry on top of the cake. We give proper burial to the past group. That would feel very nice. It would make me feel so fulfilled.
Can we get an agreement if we go into that? We just drag out the bodies for your resting taking care of your friend and don't touch anything else to set it off
For
again?
me, this is for them,
Yeah.
so that they can pass on properly to the next life. Instead of-
It's been a few weeks now. They probably passed.
So,
Wherever they.
do you guys want to recover the bodies?
Yes, but I think
I don't.
we're doing it. You're heartless, BB. We're doing it. We're doing it after the good deed is done.
Okay.
Mhm. Right.
Definitely, Dirk is not living this place without having recovered the body of Duncan.
I
But
like we're
definitely
planning,
now.
like we're gonna get out.
Hey, positive attitude.
It's optimistic, yeah.
BB, we can just leave after we. I forgot what we're doing. What are we doing here? We're trying to meet the Sphinx to like stop the.
That's what BB.
curse.
That's what BB's doing. For the rest of you, it might be some. You're
That's
either
true.
looking for
Trying to-
treasure. You're maybe you want to talk to the Sphinx. You've heard superstitions about Sphinx might be able to grant you a gift if you solve its riddle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would like all my stats to be 10. So, yes, I would like to meet this Sphinx, and once we do that and we bring some neutrality to the world, BB, we may leave, and
Why
they
don't-
can gather the corpses.
Why don't you, Chinar, roll me, let's say an intelligence check.
Cool.
Like, roll under your intelligence.
Roll under my intelligence. Gotcha. Oh, you know what? I did it wrong earlier. That's fine. Okay, so /R D20. I rolled under my intelligence 6.
Okay, so your character maybe is looking for something like to be rebalanced, or you want something akin to being smarter, being more wise, being lucky, or whatever it is. Something akin to a stat change. You've heard a rumor about you've been reading through tomes about Queen Ankeret, and it is said that within her tomb there is a trial that she had built into it called the Path of Enlightenment, a set of trials that one can go through to sort of maybe change their stars, or be kind of more in tune maybe with the wider universe. And so maybe that is a piece of what the motivation is for you.
Yes, my strength has gotten too high. I would like to reduce it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll walk towards the left arm and just kind of like stand there for a second, and then my eyes will like boggle all over the place for like 3 seconds, and then I'll just like head straight towards the arm and just start trying to find stuff, like find an entrance, find a passageway, anything that looks potentially like entrance like, while everyone's arguing about saving the corpses.
Sure. Give me a intelligence check.
Uh-oh, not good.
So this is a difficulty check.
Oh, okay, so I want to roll high this time?
Yep.
Good, that changes my strategy. Hell, it worked. I rolled 16.
That's strategy.
No, 18. Rolled an 18.
18. Yep. So, like I said, these outstretched paws, they've got in the kind of the design of them, like there would be big claws that would be sticking out of the paws. Oh no. I'm sure one of you all is on that. But there's like these big sand drifts that are kind of like gathered in the crevices of the monument. But you kind of notice maybe like covered up a little bit of just a glint of like metal off of the sun. When you go over and kind of check it out, it would seem that it's like attached to this ring, And as you kind of brush away some of the sand near that, you see that it is attached to like a stone door. That's like in the crevice between like the middle of the claws.
Okay. I'll say, oh gosh, I was gonna say praise Cthulhu, but I don't know how we even say praise. I would just be like, Cthulhu has shown this to me. There is a metal entrance here, or a metal piece of metal. Let's explore. And I'll just start like, actually, I don't know, would I touch it? Am I that foolish? I'm gonna call everyone over to see it first.
You think he's trapped?
I mean, BB's friends, or I guess clients. Not sure how you describe those. The previous people that BB led to destruction were destroyed by traps, correct?
But that was the wrong path. BB assures us this one is the right one. Right, BB?
Actually, it's the left one.
Okay, the left path or the left
Yeah.
paw? These are two different
Left paw.
things.
It's the
The left
paw.
paw is the eastward facing paw, which is what we're looking at. So that should be the good one, right?
I hope so.
You hope so or you believe so?
I hope so and believe so.
Then I
think it might be best to see. It seems like you really didn't care too much about that last group, buddy. Could you at least tell us our names before we go any further? Make sure that you care a little bit more.
Well, Polly, Dirk, Sindar.
Close enough.
All right. So what are y'all doing with this door situation here?
I'm gonna go up to it and try to. I'll go up to it and try to open it.
Yeah, I don't have check traps, unfortunately.
Okay.
random
Just to be clear, like anybody could check for traps. It's just that the thief actually has an ability that makes them really good at it.
Oh.
Yeah, Dirk will check. We'll say, we'll go closer and say, okay, let me see if there's any trap here.
Okay.
I'm very good. I have a very, very observant eye.
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. So, and I need to roll high, right?
Yeah.
So I rolled a 13. My modifier is 0, so that's a 13.
So, from what you can see, like, basically, the design of the door is still buried under the sand. You see this ring that is sticking up out of the sand, a very large kind of pole type of thing. So it's hard for you to really ascertain. You don't see anything that seems trapped from the current situation.
Holy, we might wanna, kind of free the rest of the silhouette of the door.
Sure, dude. And he's gonna go ahead and just get out his axe and kind of double it as a shovel and just try to start making some room to free the door.
Okay. Blaxian says audio's gone.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure. I have audio levels. Yeah, Planet Buster says can hear. Okay. I think we're good. Sorry. I'd say sorry, Glaxian, but you probably can't hear me. All right, so you're gonna try to push some of the sand and such. You're gonna kind of dig it out. Okay. As you do so, it becomes more clear. This is even without the sand here. The only real giveaway that there's a door here is that ring, and like the door itself is kind of built into the structure of the claw. But nonetheless, you really don't see anything outwardly that would be a giveaway for a trap.
And all that remains to do is give it a try.
Okay, well, here we go. Careful. He's gonna go ahead and
Give it a
push,
Give it an
then
open.
pull.
You pull, and the stone door with a great heave pulls open, and it reveals a dark corridor, 10 feet wide, 10 feet high. The floor in front of you appears to be covered in sand the entire stretch of the hallway. The far end, it's fairly dark in here, but there's enough sunlight creeping through that you can see kind of faintly a stone door at the end of the hallway. To the left and the right of the passageway are more, well, the first time that most of you are seeing this, but there are hieroglyphics, many of them depicting a sphinx kind of in court or mingling maybe with humans and common folk, and some even depicting maybe the Sphinx with these serpent-like creatures. Sort of antagonistic poses, most of them. And then there's sort of written hieroglyphics throughout.
Maybe you want to go scout ahead of us and explain what this is?
Can BB read any of the hieroglyphics on the walls?
We'll say you could do an intelligence check if you didn't bring anything with you to help you with that.
Okay. What do I need? I need to roll under intelligence?
For this one, I'm going to say yes. I have one written here.
I did not roll under.
Yeah.
Alex, this is sand, right? Not
Sand.
a bunch of gold. Okay.
No. Yeah.
I would like to lightly brush the sand aside on the floor before I step on anything.
Okay, like
As
just
I'm-
like the entrance stone here.
As I go down the hallway, I'm gonna go down really slow because I'm trying to brush some of the sand aside as I go.
Are you like kicking it with your foot? Are you getting down on your hands and knees and kind of, brushing it forward?
I believe I would probably get down on my hands and knees and kind of brush it away with my hands, I guess.
Okay. So you start to do that a bit. You get to about like right here, and as you're sweeping this patch right here, I'm gonna need you to make a check for it. Guess give me an intelligence check.
Okay, I rolled a 4.
Okay. Not good. So you're on your hands and knees sweeping this sand like that. And right here, you uncover a panel that depicts a letter, like a letter in common, in the common tongue. And it is, one second, the letter B. And as you do that, you feel like your knees, as you're crawling forward, it's actually like your knees kind of buckle, as if the cobblestone underneath you depresses, and you go tumbling forward as a pit trap opens up. And I need for you to make me a reflex save to see if you can grab a hold of the edge.
So I add this number for reflex save.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled a 15 and I got a 3 reflex save. So was that 18?
18. Okay. You manage to grab a hold of the pit edge as you watch the stone and some of the sand drop down into darkness, 40 feet or so down. Big spikes inset at the bottom. With the help of your friends, you're easily able to kind of climb your way back out.
Careful, buddy. Looks like it's trapped here too, huh?
I was trying to be careful, but I'm not a thief, so I don't have those kind of skills.
Well, don't. Once we get inside, I get a little bit more useful underground, okay?
I have a question for us. What was your riddle, BB? Can you repeat it to me?
Okay, I can't remember the exact
Follow the
words
sinister
of the riddle,
hand
but
to access or build the land. The
yeah, on
dexter
the-
route covered with sand. Thread here, you'll be damned. Okay, so here's my 2 cents on this. Like, why should we trust your riddle? 1. 2.
well, there's your evidence of the riddle being damned. So I mean, I was pretty close to being damned there.
That's what I'm saying. The dexter route, according to the riddle, is covered in sand, but actually this one is covered in sand. So perhaps this is the wrong one? Before we go forward, I recommend we check the other hand, see if the other one is also covered in sand. And if it's not, then I would reassess the riddle. But that's just me being paranoid.
Well, I got little legs, buddy, and I don't move very fast. If you want to go do that, then go ahead and check it out and report back.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
All right.
I've thought hard about this. I would like to detect evil.
Okay.
Again, I believe evil is a social construct, but
Do you have
in general,
do you talk every time you I can imagine that's just. I would like to cast a spell. We're just all like.
So I'll take out this little stone figurine of Cthulhu and I'll just look at it and show no affection towards it, and then just start going blah, 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 and just speaking weird Cthulhu language. And I'm casting Detect Evil. So what this is going to do, it's going to detect objects that are inherently dangerous, such as traps. Apparently I did have detect traps. And cursed weapons, as well as evil creatures or whatever within a 60-foot radius. So here we go. It's a 12 or 13. I mean, you could look it up, Alex, but it's 12 or 13. And I failed.
You failed?
I rolled an 8.
All right. So
I've never successfully cast this. Oh no, I cast the magic missile. That was great.
The disapproval range is now 1 to 2.
Okay. Nothing else happens, right?
Nothing else happens right now.
I'm going to try that again. 25.
Oh, all right. Ooh. That's got all your modifiers in there?
Yeah, I had a +5.
Cleric is immediately aware of all evil creatures and objects within 180 feet. In addition, evil creatures and objects shine with a faint, unearthly glow that is obvious to the cleric's allies.
All right. I look at Polly.
Mm-hmm.
Is he glowing?
No.
Okay. carry on. Yeah.
BB says, I wish you would have cast that earlier before I fell to my death.
Yeah, which is interesting is rolling high in a way is bad because it doesn't talk about detecting evil. Oh no, evil creatures and objects. So yeah, are there any other dangerous evil objects, including traps?
Traps count as evil. That's what you're saying. Or
So
evil
what's
trap.
evil?
There has to be an evil trap or a neutral
Well-
trap with trigger.
So way it that's true.
Yeah, that's what's going through my mind that I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
Well, the way that it says it from the 12 to 13, it says creatures or objects that are inherently dangerous, such as traps.
Okay.
And so I'm assuming when they say evil objects, maybe not, but I would think that they'd be capturing that. But that's a referee decision.
Yeah, I'm doing a couple of things here to make my.
Go for it.
So,
I will say. Here's how I'm going to rule it. There's like sort of an aura that pops up from the sand, right? And the aura is each individual letter that is buried there under the sand. And so it's just sort of like a sort of like a green aura that just like is kind of apparating on top of the sand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to share with you an object. So my intention here is, you know, that this entire length of this chamber is trapped, but your sense is that there's a correct way through the trap. Does that make sense?
Right.
So I'm
That's
going
what I was thinking anyway, so I feel like it's safe.
So I'll share with you. So this gives you kind of the benefit of, okay, now we don't have to try to uncover the sand. Like you know what's underneath it. Super in detail image that you're about to get here, directly from the version of the module that I have.
It's incredible.
Yes.
wow.
Now I'm thinking there's more riddling stuff.
Letters glow to your spell. That's what you're saying, Alex. All of the letters, all of them glow.
The
Or
letters
some
are
of them?
yes, and so you like where the B is. That's where BB basically fell in. Like he swept the sand away and he saw the letter, but then kind of fell. Like the stone tiles fell and crumbled, and he went toppling in. So that one you can maybe cross off.
Mm-hmm.
BB's thinking, well, I stepped on one that said B. I better not step on the other one and the other B.
It's right. Bees are cursed. It's the bee.
Yeah, it's my name on them.
I will use deduction here, which is a double-edged sword, right? But unless people can fly, they're gonna have to walk on some of the styles, right? So if the B is bad, B for bad, G has to be good. Anyway, that was a joke. The point being, G
Understood.
G should be good, right? Unless we assume that whoever built the trap assume we'll be able to jump over tiles. So G should be okay. And with that said, Dirk valiantly steps on the G.
All right, give me a reflex saving.
Awesome.
Oh no.
Okay. I rolled a 3 + 2, 5.
Ooh. Well, you go tumbling down. You just were too confident that this was the right one, and as you stepped out, you go tumbling down, and you're gonna take some damage. A lot of damage.
Maybe like a perfect scene in the movie too. Like I'm just like Like this would be like Scream or oh what?
the
Like, no,
Wilhelm.
by logic, it has to be this one.
Maybe you were right, and maybe we should have gone the other way, Dirk.
24
Dirk?
points of damage.
Oh no!
Schmuckaroli! Like a all dirty, covered in blood and suit, and is like pissed, and is like, "I told you so. This is the wrong one. We should not trust your damn prophecy. This is all bad."
Well, Dirk, it's bad and good are both bad.
That's exactly my point.
I'll reach down to try to help you back up.
It's 40 feet down.
Oh, well, I'm still gonna be like, you'll just see.
Hey,
little-
buddy.
Hey,
Just reach
buddy.
from my
You
hand.
okay? I
I'm
think you're
dropping
right.
a rope down.
Okay, I'm covered in dirt and my own blood.
All right, you got a rope. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll checks for that. You kind of ease your body up and off of, like, you got kind of, you did your best to kind of like twist your body so like, but you still got kind of skewered, or like your arm got like kind of clipped by one of the spikes, and it's you're in pain the entire climb up as you're being hauled up by baby. Just covered in like reddish sand and blood. It's sort of hard to tell where one end starts.
Clearly, I look. I wouldn't be able to go in high society balls right now.
All right, I'll fish my Cthulhu icon out again and say, Dirk, do you accept the acknowledgments of Cthulhu?
Is that a trick question?
Cthulhu is unconcerned about your sins, but he may offer me to heal you.
I'm concerned of the motivation of you showing me that weird statuette, but I accept the premise of you showing it to me.
It's happening. You do acknowledge this is reality. That's very bold of you. All right, I'm going to lay on hands.
Oh.
And I'm assuming Dirk is lawful, right?
You're assuming right.
Okay, so there'll be a little bit of a penalty here because I am neutral. But I'm gonna try for lay on hands. Here we go. Boom. Let's just do it. 13, which is one hit die.
One of my hit dice.
One of your hit die. Yep.
Yeah.
I think should be a D8. Let me check.
I think D12.
D12? Okay, yeah, it's a D12. You're right. Yeah, D12.
Big money, no whammies.
You roll or I roll? How does it work?
Oh, yeah. Who rolls it?
I think
Do
you.
I roll it?
That will be more appropriate. Yes.
All right, let's do it.
That sounds good.
8.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you.
While that's happening, I think maybe Polly might step back out into the sand outside and look and come back in and go, do you think that it was its left or our left?
I was actually thinking that.
Because
I was going off of like biology standards, like when you dissect an animal or like look at a cell or something or a molecule. I don't know.
I think this is all mumbo jumbo.
should we try the other one then?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wonder if the puzzle has some sort of. I mean, these are like 5-foot panels, right, Alex? Like, is it
Yes.
Is it not feasible to jump across? Would we get that impression?
You could jump across.
Okay.
It would.
makes this even
If
more
you have
scary.
a strength score less than 10, I would say you have to roll. But
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I would suggest tying the rope around yourself, and the rest of us will hold on to the rope in case another trapdoor opens up, so that we can prevent you from dropping 40 feet onto some spikes or something.
Hmm. I have a feeling that that might
Guys,
work, actually.
I got this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can someone spell me the exact way the name Ankeret spells?
That is it. Ankharet.
I see it. So the first two are both bad and good are bad, but the second one to the right hand side is A, and then the left side N K. Then there is a hiatus, and then HARET. So there is a path here, and two jumps. But that's just me using deductive, and as you've seen previously, that's not always a good thing. So, but I do see Ankaret.
If someone, I don't think anyone's seen the name maybe necessarily spelled out in like the common tongue, common language, but if someone wants to do an intelligence check, I would.
Who's our smartest person?
Probably BB.
BB, right?
BB, what's your int?
14.
Go for it.
Yeah, you
Come
do
on,
it.
BB.
You do it, BB.
Now, was I supposed to roll under? Because I rolled a 4.
Rolled a 4.
Yeah.
This is
Starts with a Q.
This is the BB I remember.
So how do you spell it?
This is
Starts with
the
a B.
Ankaret? Okay, you guys feel confident in my deductive ability? I am not. Are you?
Well, I mean, we could say this. We may not know how to spell it, but it does have, I mean, it either starts with an H or an A.
Yeah, there's no H, and I think I will go with A. I need a volunteer. If I got this wrong, I'm dead. So I need another volunteer to jump on the A.
That's why I wanted you to, tie this rope around you, and the rest of us will, catch you.
That's right. You might not be confident with that, but I'm definitely confident with my knot abilities. Don't worry. I tie a good knot, dude. Don't worry, buddy. You'll be okay.
I'm not doing it. I was already very, very valiant. Now it's someone else's turn.
Hey, I have an idea.
And that's just BB.
I have an idea to test your theory.
Yeah?
I am going to cast Spider Climb.
Well, then you don't need to test my theory. You just climb on the wall, man.
No, I will climb on the wall, and I will tap on each of the tiles.
Are you kidding me? This doesn't make sense.
But no wonder why those guys died.
Yeah.
What?
You had spider climb this whole time, buddy?
Yeah, but that won't help the rest of you get across.
No.
That's true.
It's true, but okay.
All right,
This sounds a little bit surreal, so
All right, Spider Climb. It's worked well for you before. You're casting it.
I am.
All right. See ya.
Let's see. Whoops. I dropped that one. I failed.
All right. What did you roll?
8.
Uh-oh.
Spell is lost for the day.
H&R, do you think you can cast another of that stony healing stuff on me? Then I'll try with one of Poli's knots.
Do you acknowledge Cthulhu?
I do, without reserve, acknowledge your power to heal me.
Perfect. All right, yeah. So here we go. I'm gonna cast Healing Hands again,
All right.
and it's a 17 this time. So that is gonna be 2 hit die.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now roll high
12?
so that
Oh,
I
yeah, I
can
forgot.
be,
I'm
I
doing it.
can be your sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna offer, but I only have 14 hit points, and if I fell, I would be dead. And that'd be bad. Okay, so 2d12. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on.
Nice.
17 hit points.
Oh,
Wow.
That's
full.
good.
I'm full. Awesome. Thank
You
you.
really like Cthulhu.
I do like you. I will say that. I will neutrally say I like you. Polly, can you secure a nice rope on my?
Sure.
And
Don't
you,
scare him. He's
you
gonna
have
start
strong
tickling
hands,
you.
right? You have strong
Uh-huh.
hands, right?
He's gonna
Good.
tickle you a bit while he does
Go,
it.
go, go.
Here we go.
All right, you got that rope fastened around your waist there, Dirk. What your strength score is above 10?
Strength score is 11.
11. Okay. And
I think we can all hold on to the rope.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. So you're hopping to where first?
A.
A. Okay.
So that will be second row on the right.
Gotcha. You hop over there. Trap does not activate. You are on solid footing.
Nice.
Guys, I think I got this. I feel overconfident like I did before, and that almost cost me my life. But doesn't matter because right is the way. So, and then he will confidently step on the N.
You're safe.
All right, I think we should at this point start to follow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
We'll jump.
the rest of you are like always like one square behind.
Sure.
Yes.
Sounds good. Where to next, Dirk?
K. Like in kill.
Okay,
Hopefully
you're good. Where next?
I think I'm gonna jump on the H.
All right. You take a leap over the Q, land on the H. Safe.
Oh.
I got this. I got this. I walk on the A.
Remember, B is bad.
I know.
Kind of a little less effort. You just kind of crisscross step over to the A there. No problem. The rest of you are filing forward. Now, any of you not have a strength score of 10 higher?
I've got a 14.
12.
I'm okay.
Okay, so you guys are fine. You're hopping along. No problem. Dirk, you're on the A. Where to next?
R like in Romeo, E like in Echo, T like in Tango. That's what I'll go.
No problem. You get to the other side. Rest of your party follows in suit. You're right before the stone door.
Very good.
Poor guys, give me a high fives.
Yeah.
I'll pat you on the shoulder.
Except for BB. BB could have walked this peachy with his spider climb, but that's another story.
I tried. I failed.
That's true.
Hey, I'm impressed.
Casting about as well as my idiot nephew.
There's a
Sorry.
door ahead?
Yeah, there's a stone door then. I'm going to just move your token over there. Close this image.
Would you consider us underground yet? Or
No.
not yet? Okay.
For the purposes of what?
Oh, because I would get a +5 to my check traps for secret doors, looking for secret doors, for hidden passages and stuff once I get underground.
Gotcha. No, not underground yet.
Right. Either way, I'm gonna check anyway, because let me take a look. You've been doing the heavy load. I'll carry my own weight. Gotta pay for the wedding after all.
All right.
I think.
Wedding.
Go ahead and make a intelligence check.
Okay. Am I rolling under, or is it a
DC.
Okay, I got a 13.
Stone door looks pretty ordinary. It actually looks. It's again. The There's like for sure no lock or anything on it. It's another just single stone door, iron ring attached to a little bit of chain.
Okay. I'll go ahead and try to open it then.
You reach for the iron ring and you open it, and as you do, there's sort of like you sort of see this like these like arcane runes just start like kind of ringing the outside of the door, and then this like horrific maw of this lion-like creature reaches out, and you just see glaring eyes that just like turn, the whole thing turns horrific, and like the flesh decomposes off of it, and it's just like this lion skull that lets out this like blood-curdling roar. All four of you give me a will save.
Okay, I haven't even done a save. You just do D20 plus your will save modifier?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Not bad.
17 for me. I had the party token selected, sorry.
Any luck?
For me?
Mm-hmm.
No, my luck is below 10, so I will not spend it.
Okay. Sounds like things didn't go good for BB. Ollie.
I got a 21.
Ooh, okay.
Roll an 18.
You're fine. How about Dirk?
Dirk rolled a net 20 for a total 21.
Okay, so Dirk and Polly, you just stand there, and almost there's like this visceral, like almost like you want to scream back in its face a little bit, like you stand your ground and like almost maybe like even like prepare for battle, like grab a weapon or something. Whereas Chinar and BB, you were hit with like deathly fear, and you immediately turn around and start running, completely forgetting about the trap behind you, and you charge forward. In your fear, though, like as the tiles crumble, you still have a chance here to make a reflex save to see if you grab, can turn around and contort your bodies back to claw at the ledge.
Nice.
Reflex save.
All right. I'm not very flexible. Or
Some luck
reflexible.
here with 14 HPs.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Come on, cleric, please.
11.
All right, and BB.
13.
So BB, maybe it's like just a little bit easier for you because you experienced this, so you manage to like reach back and you grab the ledge. But Chinar, you take the fall.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Goodbye,
Oh, no.
sweet world. Who needs a cleric, anyways?
Yeah, it was worth it. We got 2 heals out of you.
That's right. That's the most I've healed in a long time.
I think you healed more than Dustin ever did. So
18 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
Like Ulu.
All right, I managed to die in every DCC game I ever played. No, that's not true. The link bottle guy.
Oh, we can't. What just happened? What is it still? Is it still screaming at us or?
No, it like the spell has ended. It's like a momentary thing. You know, it worked as intended for a couple of you. But...
Help.
Well, BB, you're not down there. Like you made your reflex save, so.
Oh, I thought I was still clinging to the edge.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Yeah. You're...
I'll go down
claimed it.
and I'll try to. I'll help you back up. Get up here! What?
And as you do that, you look down and you can see Chinar is just like straight up, flat, skewered. Like there's like five skewers in his body.
This is starting out like the last parties.
What?
Oh. We'll never get through this.
Guys, let's go get his body. I'm not gonna leave him down there all skewered up on those spikes. That's unbehooving.
Right. I'll hold you up here. Go ahead.
So you get a rope going and tie that around yourself, Dirk, and you go kind of climbing down and pull up the body.
Well, I owe him at least that. He cured me twice. I'm not gonna leave his body to rot there on those bikes.
So
Is he really dead?
you managed to pull him up, and that is a question. I'm giving a moment because I see people are checking their EXPs. So if someone wants to give a blessing of Mitra, you could give a heal. Otherwise, it's gonna go to a luck roll.
That's a really good luck too.
But
So
I don't see anything coming through. I'm gonna say, Chinar, go ahead and roll a luck check.
Okay. All right, D20 -1. It's a 13.
So didn't hit it.
What did I need? Below my luck?
Below, yep.
Oh, then I rolled a D14. I'm sorry, I did that backwards. It should be just a straight D20, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a 14. I did not. Below, it was above my luck.
Above your luck. Okay.
You turned me over.
Turned over, and there is no bringing Chinar back.
Oh. At least, does anyone want to say a few words?
My Cthulhu token rolls out of my pocket and turns and looks right at Dirk.
I did not acknowledge you, Cthulhu, but in honor to Chinar, who was a good fella, I will give proper burial to you, Statuette, and Chinar as well.
So the rest of you, you take a moment to take stock of what just happened. The door is open, by the way. It empties out into a very musty passageway that kind of heads off into the northwestern part of the, or northwest from where you are currently situated. You've recovered the body of Chinar, but it doesn't seem that there's any bringing him back.
So sad.
I want to do my best to give a bit of respect to this poor individual. And in the spirit of Chinar, I am truly neither happy nor sad that he has passed. Sleep.
He would have wanted it that way.
Sleep okay. And he closed his little eyes. I guess I would maybe just say maybe we leave the body inside away from the elements. Would probably be best for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neither bless nor do anything to bad to his body.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bless it or don't
Mm-hmm.
step on him or anything. I mean, just keep it neutral. Act like he's not there. His
Very
body's
appreciative. He's not. That's perfect.
He was never there.
All right. So, moving ahead, you're going to end up in this chamber with sort of no other way to go until you get to the end here. Hieroglyphics and such still, ringing both the walls as you progress forward. And once you get to the end here, you'll see there are double stone doors right side of the hall. You're just like kind of clawing through cobwebs, and it's dust filled in here.
I'd like to make another attempt at looking over some of those hieroglyphics if I could.
So I'm gonna ask you if you know any
Sure.
of that means.
I'm gonna say this is an intelligence. Just roll under your intelligence. This isn't something I have a DC for.
Oh, I rolled way under my intelligence.
Way under. Okay.
Way under. Number 1.
So, a lot of what you're seeing here, I'll just throw a little picture of some hieroglyphs here just for funsies. a lot of what this is more of like kind of the history of Queen Ankeret and her time as a ruler during the Consurian Empire, the time when the Sphinxes sort of lorded over humans and mortal folk. And I think you got some of this history last time.
Yeah, these look like the same images that we seen before in the other room.
Pretty similar. I think maybe this is the one I shared with you.
No, this is new.
No,
So-
you shared the other one with us,
Yeah.
the first one.
Okay.
So this one
Well-
has the Nagas, right? These are Nagas or stuff like that. Like
Yeah, the one with the
people.
Nagas and such you saw last time, and Queen Ankeret like teaching the common folk of farming techniques and stuff. The ones that you're seeing in here are like the Sphinxes sort of gathering together, preparing themselves to do battle with the Nagas. And you know, don't go off of these images. Like, don't read too much in these. I took these from a totally different module. So they have nothing to do with this adventure we're doing. They're just a little set piece. But some of them show, yeah, like the Sphinx is kind of preparing for a war, and in one of them you see like an image of a dragon. And there might have been, like, along the way, you might have seen images of this dragon almost, like, in partnership with the Sphinx. But in, like, some of these final panels, it looks like the dragon is talking to the serpents. Maybe sharing secrets, maybe betraying the Sphinxes. And it seems like that kind of leads to, like, images that kind of show the Sphinx in great turmoil, kind of like a shadow passing over it, and ultimately withdrawing and taking refuge inside her tomb. You don't get the sense that she actually died, just that maybe she withdrew. Which would lead credence to maybe she still dwells here, not as an undead creature or something, but is actually truly still here.
So maybe you believe she's still alive after, I don't know how many years this was? Probably
Oh,
More than
Sphinx does not seem to be mortal in our sense, so be more godlike, I would assume. So, or near that. So, must be a very long-lived individual then. So, could well be still living.
well. Which one of the two doors, or they? What I mean, it's one door, Alex. Like
Two
like
doors.
double.
They look like double doors that probably lead into the same area.
Okay. Well, I'll let BB pick one. Or Paulie, if you have a strong opinion about it.
I will look for traps, but I have no special ability to seek them out. So
Okay,
just
give me an intelligence check.
look the best I can. I rolled a 16.
You don't see anything. They're gonna
All right.
open these up.
I will.
Sure.
You look inside, and quite a scene that you behold. Is very brightly lit in here. This is not like it. It's not dusty or dirty. It's actually very clean in appearance and seems somewhat upkept. Hall extends for about 60 feet to the north, and there are these big, thick stone pillars that support the ceiling 20 feet overhead. In between those pillars is what to your eyes looks like a very real it's kind of like almost like you're looking at a miniaturized version of maybe a landscape. There are mountains on either side, but small. Like it's like a sandy desert. There's a kind of winding river that bisects it, and like trees and shrubbery, but it's just small. It's like miniaturized and fitted right in between all of those pillars. You can see the walls here covered with murals depicting a desert cityscape, kind of at the height of its maybe heyday. Probably you could see images of like Queen Ankret on a throne on top of a pyramid looking down at the city. Then at the very north, past the fitted flagstones of the floor, over here you can see there's like a table with some kind of like a game board, some game pieces set up. And on either side there's a stool. I would say on the northernmost stool, you can see kind of this ghostly looking male figure with sort of a big mustache, beard. He's wearing like a turban, hands folded, and he just seems to be pondering. He's looking down at the board, and he moves a piece and he says, "Aha! I got you again, my friend." And opposed to him, you can see a halfling is sitting there, not ghostly, seems very corporeal. Halfling just seems a little frustrated. So, what is the name of your new character here, Winston?
So, I hate to do this to you, Alex, but I actually rolled a cleric, not a halfling.
Oh, cleric. Sorry, cleric.
It's okay. But he's a short-looking guy, and stout. His name is Cephas.
And how do I spell that?
Cephus.
All right.
Cephas.
So I'm going to say, Cephas, that you have been here for an extraordinarily long time. And you could build this in however you wish, but you've spent some time with this ghost. His name is Sufku. And Sufku is knowledgeable. He's sort of a scholar during the time of Queen Ankret. And he has vast knowledge of like history, and he enjoys cartography. He's shown you his collection of maps. He's bored you with all of that. But one of his loves, his passion, is really playing this game, the game of Senate. And the only way for his soul or his spirit to be put to rest is to be bested in a match of Senate. You've been trying. Like, you kind of made it your quest. Like, this is the spirit you need to put to rest. For whatever reason, whatever god you got going on. For whatever reason, you got this mission. You got to do this. This is important to you. But you're just not very good at this game. But eventually, you'll get it.
Hey, what can you say his name one more time? Suthkis?
Sufku.
Sufku. Okay. Yeah, so Sufku, I tried. I'm trying, friend. I just, you know me, I'm not the brightest bulb. Well, they don't have bulbs. I'm not the brightest candle in the barn. I'm trying, friend. Here, how about this? And I move a piece in the worst possible way you could possibly move it. Understood the rules of the game. Is this right?
Oh, no. Let's try again. Let's start with the basics. Back to the basics. And oh, hello. I see we have visitors.
Hey, friends.
Hey, buddies.
Hello.
What's going on?
Oh, thank God. And I'll stand up and I'll kind of wave and be like, "Hi, I'm Cephas. This here is Suthku. I'm just gonna butcher it over. I'm sorry. And he, y'all came at the right time. I'm. It's hard to explain, but I'm trying to put his soul to rest because I'm a Mithrite. Is that how you say it? Mithrite? Mithrite?
That sounds fine.
I don't know. I'm a Mithrite, you see, and it's my quest to help, quell evil and send the souls on to their next place. I sensed one leaving earlier. flying through the sky. But anyways, and so there's here. I'll explain, and I'll just kind of motion them over to knowledge them about the game.
And he's like, it's mostly correct, and he'll kind of fill in the blanks as you go. But real quick, this is, well, I think you're gonna end up playing the game here, right? Why don't we switch over to Isaac, if you want to share your screen, and then on my side, I'm going to switch to Tabletop Simulator. Sure. So players, just kind of take a look at Isaac's screen here as he gets that.
Give me once.
All right. So, Senate is a game that's played between two people typically, but in our situation, you guys can consult with one another and kind of play as a team. Isaac is going to be your point person, the one actually moving the pieces and whatnot. But the way this works essentially is the pieces here move from left to right and then snake down from right to left, down, and across the board. And the goal is to get all of your pieces off the board. The first player who manages to do so is the one that wins the game. I'm going to erase all those little bits there. The way that the game is typically played, like the traditional way to play it, is you would have throwing sticks. There would be 4 sticks, and they're kind of like two-sided, like a coin, either black or white. And then depending on the combination of those sticks determines like how your pieces can move. So because we don't have the sticks, they have like a box here in Tabletop Simulator that has like a thing, but they don't really work. So we're just going to throw a die, and that's what is in the module, is just a die throw to tell you what the probabilities don't line up quite right, but we don't care. We're just going to play through this. So basically when it's your turn, we'll be casting a D5 or a D6 if you don't. I think you could just do a D5 in Foundry or whatever. But on a 1 represents that 3 white sticks are facing up and 1 is black, which would be you can move your token 1 space from left to right. So the way that works is you can't you can move over pieces. You can't occupy your own piece. Like you can't like move and stop on your own spot. You have to, so like in this case, I'd be able to, if I'm the yellow guys here and I got a movement of 1, I could drop on this piece here and we would swap. And that's how that works. Now, when 2 pieces of like color are next to each other, they kind of offer each other protection. So you can't move into their spot. So that's sort of like the defensive move, is to try to get pieces like that stacked together. So far with me?
Mm-hmm.
So some of these die rolls, or some of the throwing stick rolls, not only do they give you movement, but they'll give you an additional turn. So as long as you keep getting like a reroll, a set that allows you to keep going, you just keep going until you can't move. Okay. As is the case with 3 white sticks and a black stick, you get to cast again. So you get to reroll. On a roll of 2, that's going to represent 2 white, 2 black. That's a movement of 2, but no reroll. On a roll of a 3, that represents 1 white stick, 3 black sticks. That's a movement of 3, no reroll. If you roll a 4, that's going to represent 4 black sticks, which is no movement but a reroll. And 4 white is a movement of 5 and a reroll, or recast. Now, there's a couple of like special squares on the board. This first one right here, can you see where my cursor is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That square represents the House of Rebirth. A piece on this square is safe and can't be swapped. This square down here represents the House of Happiness. A piece must land on this space in order to progress further. It is a safe square. The House of Water. It's impossible to move 4 and exit the board from this square. So if you land here, what is it? Oh, if you land here, you get sent back to the square.
Sent back to the start?
No,
Or-
just back to the House of Rebirth. This square here is a safe square, safe square. This one represents getting off the board. Or if you move past it, you get launched off the board. Does that more or less make sense? You can ask questions like after we get started here. But so you all kind of collect together, and Sufku just says, "Oh yeah, maybe this is the. I need a mega opponent. All of you, I've explained the rules now. Maybe together through your cooperation, you can best me. What do you say?" And you all kind of gather around, and he says, "Please, why don't you take the first crack at it?"
I'm very smart, guys, says Dirk. His eyes don't look smart.
So, Polly, go ahead and roll a d5.
Okay. Sure.
Now, just be warned that this is a little trickier than it looks. I've lost about 75 times now.
Well, I mean, 76. We'll find out. 4.
4? Okay. So you can move, you could just do a reroll.
Okay, I guess I'll re-roll then. 3. So that would be
3 is 3 spaces, no cast again.
Mm-hmm. And
So we can move any piece, 3 spaces, any of our pieces?
Any of your pieces. We'll say you're
Our-
gold.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, we can move 3. Where are we going? Should we try to keep the back moving forward, or should we just start with the front here?
We have to get every piece off the board to win, right?
Yes.
Well,
We'll start with the end.
well,
the end
yeah.
and
Well, don't move the front one. Move one of the other ones so we can join them together.
Yeah, I will move the last one to the left, to where one of the black ones is.
1, 2, 3.
That will give us a very strong defensive position, right?
So, yeah. So then I swap this one over here, then, Alex?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, maybe we should have done it a little bit forward more. It's fine. It'll work out. That'll be it? Or do we get a reroll with a 3? I forget.
I think
So
one of the 5,
I
right?
don't think so.
Or 1, 4, and 5 are rerolls, right? I'm a little drunk when I wrote that down, so maybe. Actually, just didn't write anything for 5.
I'm gonna change this here. This isn't quite the right rules.
That's good.
Do you want to undo that real quick? Because your first roll was 4 black, right? You rolled a 4 initially?
Yes.
Okay. That should be a move of 5.
Oh.
It should be a move of 5 and an extra throw.
For rolling
Okay.
a 4?
Yeah. They
4's
wrote.
not move 0 reroll?
I just looked up the real rules of Senate because I was like, that's not what I read, or because I watched some YouTube videos on this before
Uh-huh.
I did it. I don't think because that doesn't make sense. Like, why would you just do a reroll. Like there needs to be a movement associated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so move 5 and a reroll.
Yep, and then you
You
rolled
said-
again, right? And then what was the second roll?
Second one I got was a 3.
3. Okay, so then you get to move 3 on that.
Okay, so we get to move 5 first and then 3.
Yep.
Okay. I guess maybe the back one still.
No, move the middle one.
Okay. This one
Move
here.
the middle one 5. The
Okay.
middle one. The middle.
This one or the other one? This one.
Yeah, move that
Okay.
one 5.
3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we get to move 3. 2,
Wait a minute. You didn't move it 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, if you move the middle one 5, you'd be on the end over here.
4, 5.
You must be talking about a different thing.
Oh, did you mean the other one? Did you mean the other one?
The middle one of the light ones.
This one here?
No, that's not the middle.
Okay, remember you
This
guys are on
one-
delay. If he's just watching this Twitch stream,
Oh.
you might
That's
be
the
on.
middle one, not that one.
Yeah, he's watching it on delay. If you could go on a Discord.
Yeah,
and you
watch
could,
it on Discord.
I told
might-
y'all this is tricky.
Uh-huh. What's middle? Okay.
There are 5 light ones. That would be the middle one.
This one. Mm-hmm.
No, that's
I don't think he's watching the whole- Hey, that's the one he
That
means.
one.
That's absolutely
yes,
the one he
that
means.
one.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
So then you swap those, yep. And then you get to move 1, 3, right?
And I'm gonna stop and look at. I'll look at BB.
Can I say something though?
The one on the beginning.
This one.
Can I say something? If you do it like this, you're creating a very blocking position for them, blocking the last 2 for us. Because you get a block of 3 right in the middle, right? Of 2 black ones. That
Well,
might
then,
give us-
by moving the one on the end, we will have 2 groups of light ones.
Yeah, I'm not an expert in this. I'm just telling you.
You know-
my 2 cents.
This is amazing because when y'all are almost like voices in my head when I play the game. I'm doing this for like an hour before I make a move.
Uh huh.
I would move the one in the back
Yeah.
to
One,
block
2.
out that second black one because he's not protected, right? The second black one.
This one here, Alex, is that one protected, or is it if they're all together?
Those
Are
are
they-
yeah, those are protected. You can't
Oh,
swap
okay,
them.
so even the back one's
So
protected.
we
Yeah.
would. It might be better just to move the front then at this point then, because we pretty much blocked ourselves. We can't move anything else and make anything advancement other than moving these front 2 here.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's move the front one.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Why wouldn't we be able to move that first one and then create a second group of 2?
Because there's a group of 3 here, so we're not. It blocks
Oh,
us out.
okay, I see what you mean.
And
I
and if
didn't
we
know.
move, and if we move this one, then it's not going to do anything. So the only.
Well, I didn't know we. So we're actually changing places with the black ones
swapping them.
rather than taking it off the board.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to understand that, we don't want to give advantage to the black. Like doing this way, we give them a very strong defensive position in the center, blocking the 2 furthermost of ours. I don't think that's a good, smart opening move. But hey,
Well,
I've
I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were swapping with them. I thought it would be taking them off the board and they'd have to start over from the start.
All right, I'm gonna say make a move because otherwise this will take 2 or 3 hours.
All right.
All right, so I pre-rolled. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, then I get a re-roll. So I rolled a 1. I'll move this one. Swap here. And then rolled to move 3. He's gonna move this one. All right, now it's your go.
He does this to me every time. All right, roll it. Ike.
Would you like me to roll it? Okay.
And Polly.
1.
1 is a move of 1 and then a cast again.
Okay, so bring up the rear, probably.
Yeah,
or,
bring up the.
or block here. Or block
You know
here.
what I would do? I'll move the one in the center. Oh, I can. No, they're guarding themselves.
So let's block here then. Let's block here and then we'll go again.
All right. Roll
Okay,
again.
then roll again. 4.
The 4 is 4 black. You move 5 and roll again.
Move
5?
1,
Can we choose to not move 5? Can we move 4?
No, you have to move. You have to move 5.
Okay.
5.
4.
So let's move the middle one. That brings us to the unoccupied one to the northeastern corner, and we make 3 of our color in a row. That's actually a pretty good one.
I don't think it does. I think it's 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 would end up here, so we would have to move one of these 2 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or this one up here.
Now you said that symbol is a protected area.
The first one. Yep, the first one's a safe spot.
Okay, so we could move the one on the right to the safe spot.
Yeah, but we're blocking him like this. In this position, we have 2 of ours next to each other on the second row.
But I don't think there's anywhere else we can move 5.
It would be these 2 here, and even then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We wouldn't end on that safe spot, but either way, we should probably move one of these. Which one should we move?
You decide.
The one that we would end on the safe spot, I would.
None of them do.
Think would be the.
None of them.
We're
Oh, I
gonna
thought the one on the right would be.
That's
okay, I see
that's a
what you mean.
4. Yeah.
I'm gonna try
Alright.
to keep us closer together, so I'll move the back one then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. You got to reroll.
Oh, reroll. 5.
5 is move 4.
Move
5
4?
is move 4?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could get this one out of here.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
All right.
Okay.
Recast.
I'll reroll. 4.
4. Move 5.
5. 1,
What do you with the one in the rear?
3, 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
move the
we'll do
one
that
there here now. Yeah.
5. Okay.
Oh, now you can
Okay.
move the one on the right up to that safe spot.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd
Could do
rather
that.
move the one to the bottom.
You got to recast
Yep.
here. So
Okay.
Oh, 5.
5 is move 4 and a recast.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the only one that we would. Or here, 1, 2, 3, 4. That wouldn't work, so it'd be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. You got to recast.
That's a pretty cool.
Ooh, 5 again.
5 again is 4 and a recast.
Okay.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're going this one probably would be best. Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then recast.
Yep.
Come on.
That's a pretty.
Oh,
positive
5 again.
thing, guys. Wow.
All right. Move 4 and recast.
Let's see. So let's. Do you see which one should I move then at this point?
How many? Where you got 5?
Yeah. So we get to move 4 and then move up and then.
Oh, move 4.
recast.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
I would
Probably.
second to last.
Yeah. I was second to last.
You could
1,
move
2,
the one above
3.
the
Oh, that one will.
water.
No. Second. I'm sorry. Second to the front.
This one here. 1, 2. I'm sorry, I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
And then reroll.
Reroll. This is where you can see like this isn't what would happen with the probabilities because it's actually 4 black sticks or 4 white sticks that is giving that. It makes for a quicker for the gaminess of the thing.
Yeah. Well, it's
I'm
5
imagining
again.
he's describing that to us as we're doing this.
Oh, I don't have actual sticks. I lost the pieces some time ago. So all we got are these
About
dice.
The probabilities.
We got another one. We could go another 4 and move and roll again. I got another 5.
Just keep doing that.
We should have. Which one do you
move
think?
that one.
Yeah, that one you could get to the safe spot then.
Yeah. And maybe hold it there for a little bit.
Okay, and
All
then
right.
we roll again.
Yep.
Would anyone else like to roll? You want me to keep on using?
No,
this
keep
die?
rolling.
You roll, but
You're going good.
I want
Okay, now it's a 2.
Okay.
Two's
2
bad, right?
is move 2 and no cast again.
Alright, so two.
move the one. Make a 3 once on the second row. So move basically it will be our second to last now. Up
Yeah.
2.
This one
That
here.
one. Yeah, that
The
one.
one on the right.
Yeah,
There you
correct.
go.
Now we make a very
Yeah.
strong blocking
We
position.
gotta just yeah, just can't forget about that one there. All right, that'll be.
I'm gonna roll a 2.
Good luck.
No, I rolled a 3 though, so I get to move 3 spots.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll move there. It's your go.
Okay. Shall I continue rolling then?
Yeah, keep going.
Roll a 3 because we need to move the last one.
Yeah, we gotta get that one out of there.
Yeah.
Three.
5.
5 is
One,
move 4.
2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
3. Oh,
So-
1, 2, 3, 4. We could get that here
Oh.
though, at least.
Yeah.
Here.
Right, re-roll.
Okay, frog him. Frog jump.
Oh, 5.
All right, same thing.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Right.
Yep.
Last one. Okay. 1.
Okay, a 1 is move 1, cast again.
Ooh. Okay, I guess the back one, right?
Get the back one. Yeah.
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 We want to leave a big fat trail.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, look at that. That's
And
amazing.
then let's cast. 6. 2.
Move 2, no cast.
Move the first, the farthest one, because we want to leave those 4 there. Yep.
That's what I was thinking too. If we leave those 4 there, there's a really high probability that he'll be
We're
stuck for
screwing
a long
Alex
time.
pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you went. I got a 5 re-roll and then re-roll. So that's difficult.
Doesn't look like you can go.
What happens if you can't?
Can't go, so it passes.
You get to reroll, correct?
No,
Or you have to be able to roll. Or
I
you have to be able to go.
you have to be you have to be able to. I think so. Let me just recheck.
Okay.
That's
Are you telling me our
incredible.
strategy was successful? Amazing. I cannot believe that.
Y'all are really smart. I just gotta say.
Yeah, it passes. The turn passes.
Thanks, buddy. Turn passes. Okay. All right. Here we go. 3.
Okay, 3. I believe is move 3 and then no recast. And absolutely, like Sufku is. He's not frustrated. Like he's not. You can see he's like enthralled with the game. Like he's excited. He's like, oh my gosh, like such masterful plays. Blah 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 blah. Like
I would say keep moving the top one, leave those 4 there, because we're really, really blocking Alex that strong there.
Okay. All right.
But up to
One.
you guys. I don't want to monopolize this.
No, I'd say we at least get one off the board, and then we'll have to try to move
and
the
then
rest
we
of the
see.
group.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So that was a 3. We moved 3.
Now, if he files right behind, he has that chance of rolling a 5. But
Mm-hmm.
all right.
South Cool, you're gonna get to go to the afterlife, bud.
I rolled a 3.
You can move. Yep.
So he'll
Yeah.
move that one there.
Uh-oh. No 5, no 5, no 5.
I don't have a reroll, so it's your go.
Oh. Well, it
we
worked.
go.
Dang.
Now we got to start moving them up. We got a 3. So 1. I hit this one. 1, 2, 3. Or do we break it up, or do we just keep on going? 1,
I will-
2, 3.
I will
what-
continue. I will leave those 4 there. Like
What is
force
one
him to get a
doing?
5 to move. Yeah.
Yeah. let's not leave the rear
No,
exposed.
now just remember that square there. You have to land on that one to progress further.
Oh, really?
In
Yeah.
that case, we're
Go-
going to use it.
Go for that
So
one.
you might,
Yeah.
yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
kind of like the was like sorry. Is it sorry that you have to
Uh-huh.
like launch?
Oh. One of them. Yeah, I remember. Okay.
That's it.
3. I don't think we get to reroll.
That's
3,
my go.
correct?
All right. Roll a 6. So I got it. Okay. Roll a 2. Which is 2 and no recast.
Gotta move the back one, yeah.
Yeah.
This one. Right, your go.
Here we go. 5.
Wow.
Ooh, that's good.
Well, we can
Roll-
either get the
it's
one
move
o-
4,
off-
reroll.
Yeah, we can either
Move
get
4. Okay,
move
so
4,
we can
we
move the
can get the
back
first
one.
one off the table. Yeah, we can get the first one off
Well,
the table.
But I
I
think-
would move the one
This one.
that's the last one, and then we could move it in right in front of the. Yeah. Cool.
That's
Yeah,
good.
I'm
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Alright,
that way we
and
can
then
keep that block going. Plus we prevent the five from overtaking.
True, very good.
4.
4 is move 5 and a recast.
Okay.
So now we have to roll 4 to land on that target, right? What do the other things do again?
I'm not gonna call it that. I think if you want to move it off, you can move it off.
All right, I think we should do that.
I should definitely move off. Yeah, let's get one.
Yeah, well, I think Sethku's tired of this.
All right. All right, we move that and we get a recast. Here we go. 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're
On
gonna have to
the
move
on the
one of
rules that I have, that spot doesn't even exist. The little target spot.
these. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, so 3. So
How
we get to
about
move.
the one in front?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
well,
move
yeah,
the
we're
one in
gonna.
front, because he won't be able to get taken at least.
1, 2, 3. Okay. 3. All right.
All right, my go. I rolled a 1. Up.
Ooh, he's coming.
Got a recast.
Oh no.
Recast is a 3. 1. 2. All right, your go.
Here we go. 2.
Let's move 2, right?
Yep. Move
March
2.
him up. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Dang.
2. We could block here, or we could try to
No,
block here.
I think we
This
move
one.
the front.
Move to the
Okay.
front. Yeah.
Because these are pretty well blocked. I mean, he could hop us with the 1, but I'm not worried about being hopped at this point.
Uh,
I'm
okay.
worried about
Alright.
us.
I rolled a 4. So that's 5.
Shit.
Oof.
That's
Uh-oh.
all right. We can take him.
Yeah, we could switch them out now.
See, back in the farm, we call
Recast.
this monkey in the middle.
5. One, 2, 3, 4.
Uh-oh.
Now, back on the farm, we called that King of the Hill.
Reroll is a 3.
Farm?
Yeah, the rice farm. Where I grew
We're
up.
still in good shape.
I tried my hand at farming once.
Your go.
You ever killed a chicken? Oh, go ahead. Roll.
2.
All right, 2. So move 2.
Hmm.
No recap.
1, 2. Here. Or, yeah. Probably be here.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I messed up. That was...
Yeah, that's the wrong one. You got to move the one off the safe space. Do we want to do that?
I think... I mean,
Yeah.
at this point...
Either way is the best move at this point.
Yeah. He's got a 50% chance or 40% chance of hitting off our baby.
All right, I rolled a 3. 1,
Baby.
2, 3.
The baby! Dang!
Now, I was going to say,
Here
you don't
go.
want to leave the straggler. Well, the wolf gets the straggler. That's not a saying. I just said that just now.
We're
We need
still
a 4. All we need is a 4. Very easy. Get him a 4, you cannot pass.
Yeah, 1 in 5 chance. It's practically 50%.
So I get a 4. And a roll. Reroll. 1.
Hmm.
1.
Could you get a 4
2.
for real? Put him back.
No, I got a 5. So I get to move 4. Do we move...
Block,
Put
yeah,
him back.
book on the spot. Get on the safe spot. Block him with 4 of ours in a row. You cannot go forward.
And I get to reroll?
Yeah.
2. So...
It has to be that one. It has to
I
be
think
that
move the front so that way there's no
The
chance
front.
of it getting
Yeah,
swapped
exactly.
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I rolled a 3. So I'll try. I'll go up there. Here go.
All right. 4.
4 is 5 and reroll.
Ooh, we can almost swap, but we can't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can swap him.
Oh, we can. You're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
swap them out.
All right, let's do it. Okay, and a reroll, correct?
Reroll. Yep.
All right.
I rolled 1 now.
2.
Oh, 1. A 2?
So, what happens if we land in the water and the free space is taken?
It sends us back to the free space. To the
But it's blocked.
Hmm.
Do we just-
Oh, do we get
Can
to
we
walk
hold
on
it?
water? Do we get to walk on water?
Well, there's a story we tell about a man did that back at home.
I'm going to
Someone
say right
call
now
man.
it's a illegal move.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because you can't
So-
occupy. Yeah, because it would put you in a spot.
I think move the front. It's the least likely to get swapped.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, the front of the crew.
All right, your turn.
All right, I rolled a 1, which would have been great if I didn't get. Let's reroll. Is a 3.
You can.
Oh.
1, 2. Oh, I was just move this. Here go.
All right, here we go. Let's get a 1 would be nice. A 1.
All right, you got a 1. You're on the launch pad.
We're moving this one, right?
Yeah. Gotta take
Because
it.
you don't,
Gotta
you
take
don't
it.
get that all the time, yeah. So. Oh, and a reroll or no? I forget.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to reroll.
Now, if you're another 1 with weapon. Okay, 2.
A 2?
So yeah, we move from the safe.
No. I think we moved the front. I mean, the middle piece. Leapfrog, right?
But we moving the block up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because then that would keep the block going. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like
No,
keep
that makes
giving him
sense. That makes
trouble,
sense.
Because as of now, we have the advantage because he has a lot more pieces behind us.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's on the safe space at all. So
Yeah.
it's cool.
There. Yeah, because then at least we get a little bit of a.
And ours are already past that, so we don't need the safe spot. We just
Right.
need to block.
Exactly. He can
Yeah,
get on all he wants.
I believe it's your turn now.
I rolled a 5, which is 4 in a reroll.
Oh man,
4.
he does this to me every time. South Q just comes from behind and just gets me.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I rolled a 3.
Mm.
Here we go.
Come on, 4. I mean 5.
2.
2.
Just move the block.
Yeah, move the block. Keep the 3. Yeah.
Now,
Failings.
just remember, not that that's not the move you want to make, but just because you're on here doesn't mean you need a 4 or 5. This is a safe
Oh.
spot. This is a safe spot off the board.
Okay.
So just remember that.
Oh, yeah.
We're also blocking it.
But we're blocking him, right? As long as we're here, he cannot go forward.
I don't know
Correct.
if it's a save. Oh, that's right.
Correct.
But if he hits
There,
it,
right?
if he hits a
He can
2, then
swap
that means
us.
then he's gonna swap us.
Yeah,
This
we're
is-
not blocking.
This is a safe. Let me just double check. I believe that's a safe spot.
Okay.
That's how I read the rules too.
But even if it's now, he needs a 2, right? And that's the only way he's gonna do that. So
Yeah.
I feel like that
Yeah.
being a safe
This-
spot is a
this
little bit.
is a safe spot. So
Okay.
then,
Sure.
then he's blocked. I mean, as long as we're there, he cannot move.
Yeah, we could hold it forever.
Mm-hmm.
Only until our 3 are next to there, because at this point we're gonna have to go.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
true.
I rolled a 5.
That's a
So
good one.
That's 4 in a reroll.
Oh wait, are you blocked?
Maybe 1, 2, 3. No, this one can move.
Oh,
1,
that
2,
one. Yeah.
Reroll is a 3. Yeah, we'll move that one up. All right, your go.
Here we go.
Come on.
4.
4 is a 5, right?
Yeah, 5 in a reroll. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
The
5.
last one.
I just wonder
The
how
last
many
one.
people are like tuning in and are like, "What the hell? This isn't D&D." Or...
We're role
Last
playing
one.
as we do it. Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Whoa. So tell me about the cows. 1, 2.
I was a
3.
rice farmer. We take that offense about. No. We did have a cow, actually. Yeah.
Oh, and we
And
get
some
to reroll.
chickens.
I had it. Yeah, I had to chase a chicken once. They thought it was funny.
I don't know if I've actually seen Son-in-Law. I think I've just seen the trailer to Son-in-Law.
Yeah. It was on like USA once. 2.
Oh, bump him, right?
Should we?
Or build a block better.
Better.
I think build the block. Yeah.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Right. I rolled a 2.
Uh-oh.
Your go.
Breathing down our necks. Wow. 6. 1.
What do you think, baby? What should we do?
One has to be the second, like the one right there to the southwest corner, basically.
BB's been real quiet. I know the quiet types. He's been stewing on a move. What you thinking?
Well, the one on the left, if you just move that one up, I think that one would be okay, but we'd still have chance of being bumped with the other one. But I think we're going to have that chance regardless of which way we move. But
I say we do it.
Okay, buddy. Sounds good. God.
do we get another roll, or are we done?
That's right. We get a reroll right with a 1.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. 5. So we get 4. 1, 2.
Okay,
3,
so we
4.
can bring the one in the back up and bump the other one.
I don't think we can quite bump it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Almost though.
4.
Okay.
Move. Reroll, right?
Yeah, because you got to count the coming down.
Yeah, you got to
5,
reroll.
So now we get 5. Now we get a 4 movement and a reroll. 2, 3, 4. Here?
Oh, yeah.
Or do we just here?
Yeah. Well, you said 4.
We have a 5, so we get 4 movement.
We
Okay.
could move our.
No, but that's a good move there. Yeah.
Okay. Now, South Q, back in the farm, we used to have this game we'd play where sometimes when combat was obviously inevitably going to wrap, in order to save time, we would just sort of like say that somebody lost.
He's like,
You know what I mean?
he's like, I wish it were that easy. I've been trying to let you win for the past 9 months. Sayonara.
This doesn't seem like a real difficult game, dude.
When I said 77 games, I meant 777 games.
You know what? I think it might be best that we clear the board for us. Otherwise, we're gonna bog ourselves down, and they're gonna get to catch up.
You mean move the guy?
Yeah. And we still have that block up, at least for us.
That's a fair point. I don't know. What do y'all think? And run that because the thing is, like, let's say we roll 3 next time, we're gonna feel real sad
Mhm,
that we can't put
move
our
up.
dude.
Mhm.
I think we do it. I'm down. Let's be bold.
Right.
Let's jump. Let's.
You
Let's
got the
jump in
reroll, so
fight pit.
Here we go. 6. 1.
Right.
Swap.
gotta swap.
Yeah.
Yeah, swap it.
That's the only
Reroll?
move we got. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's true. Definitely. Another one. Swap.
Swap
You
it.
swap. Yeah.
Now, back at the farm, we used to call this running a train.
Whoa.
His eyes get wide.
Oh, really? That's a different meaning.
Yeah, it was a popular dance move. I'll show you later.
Show us some time. 2. 2. So, are we going on here?
Yeah.
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 Lock it down.
Get that launch pad.
There we go.
Launch pad. Yeah.
All right, rolled a 3.
Oh no, here it goes.
No, the last one. We'll get.
Here go.
The baby.
That's the little saying mama,
Oh,
mama.
we're still fine.
Our turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1.
Jump in the water.
Move the one
No.
that's behind. No?
Yeah, move the baby closer.
Yeah.
All right, re-roll.
4. So we move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could block here
Yeah.
and then reroll.
Re-roll.
Yeah.
Keep on saying 6 and I get excited, but that is nothing. 2.
2.
1, 2.
Move it up.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Time
Now
to
we just
bring
gotta
up the
get-
rear.
Now
All
we
right.
need all low rolls in order to get.
1, 2,
Mhm.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Now,
Re-roll. 3. 2,
Asithku, if you get shut out, do you go to like super heaven?
I don't know. I just know that I just wish to be bested once in my life.
This is what I know. Tell us more about your life.
Well,
Well, I
He
got a 1,
starts-
so
it's like
I
even
got-
longer pauses in between turns as he's rambling on about going to cartography school and yeah. That's your turn.
I got a 1. I can't move, so it's your turn.
Oh, wait, hold
you
on.
can move.
We can move.
Mhm.
Oh, we're in the water.
So there you go.
Oh, the baby going in the river.
Oh, baby Moses.
And then you got to re-roll.
Sure do, huh? Oh man, look at
That's
that.
not good.
One or
I think
two. One or
Fortress
two.
behind us. That's 6. Okay. Come on. 2.
All right.
move on to the pad.
Get back on base.
Into the safe spot. Yeah.
Base. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're at least on the base, so we can't get. On the safe spot, we can't get
All right.
shifted
So
more than.
your turn.
Dang, that's interesting. So
Mhm.
staying on the safe is kind of strategic, because it prevents falling in the pool.
Doot doot. Everyone's-
Dude.
Doot 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 doot. Roll the 1.
Oh no! Oh no! This isn't good.
Roll the 5. So that's 4.
Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't do that.
No, you can't. He's protected.
Oh, that's right. You are correct. This one.
Ah. How are
Roll
we
the
gonna?
1.
Oh.
Roll the 4.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh no!
Rolled a 5. Which is a move of 4.
Jeez Louise.
We gotta hope. The only thing is that we have more things across the little river, so hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can't move. Your turn.
Okay. 1. So I guess we're going behind then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And reroll. Did it. 5. So we move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or do we go 1? We have to go.
No, move the last guy.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Here and then reroll. Okay, so now we're forced to move our.
Now we can get out of the table, right?
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4, so we get to move up 5.
So we
1,
have to
2.
move the one that's on the blocker.
Mhm.
That's
Yep.
okay. That actually, I'm kind of glad, because we could have put ourselves in trouble if we hadn't.
All right, we get to reroll.
We're good. Yeah.
It's true.
5. Let's see if we got anything. Nope.
Nope.
All right.
That's it.
Now the traffic jam happens.
Now it's gonna be
I rolled a
challenging.
5, so it's a 4.
Oh.
Not good.
I rolled a 5, so that is 4.
Yeah, now it's gonna go fast because they're all
Sufku,
there.
you're only going to regular heaven
I
now.
rolled a 4, which is 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Anyone hungry?
I
I
rolled
think I
a
might.
1.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Now I
My-
have the talking pillow. 1.
No.
Oh.
I rolled a 4, which is a move of 5. And
You have to
it has
move
to be
him.
this one.
Catch him fast.
That was a 6. This one's a 3. Woo.
Oh
Okay,
man.
your turn.
Oh, thanks. Here we go.
Roll a 1. Roll
I
a
got a
1.
4, so I get to move up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can't. That's
Hmm.
it. Your turn.
I rolled a 1.
You have to walk in. Oh, nope. Damn.
I know. I know. I saw that. I went, dang it.
6. Reroll. Okay, rolled a 3. So, yeah,
Flops.
Oh.
blammo.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, your piece fell over, Sufku. We've agreed 70 days ago that's game over.
It was all right. Well,
You forfeit.
you're gonna be pretty happy about this one.
Yes.
Yes. That's what we need.
See,
Uh-huh.
I rolled a 4, which is 5.
Uh-oh.
Put me
Well.
back here. 6. Okay. 3. That's 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Our turn?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what we're gonna roll. 3. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Yeah. Has to be that one.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. He's
Oh,
a
that's right.
one.
The 3, there's no reroll.
Yeah, you need a 1, or you can't do
You need
nothing.
a
Well, that's not
5.
true. You can get 2 or 3. Dang it.
5 or 4.
Your turn. I can't.
All right, here we go. Big money.
We need a 4. That's the only thing it's gonna do.
A
So you have
1.
to roll a 5. Yeah.
All right, your turn.
I rolled a 1.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I rolled a 3. 2, 3. I rolled a 1.
3 doesn't get you reroll. Right?
Oh yeah, it doesn't get you a reroll.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Your go.
Hey, you were paying attention, buddy. Pretty good.
After all this time, that's what I've been doing. Towards the end of the
You
game.
don't play. You just watch.
I had rolled a 5, so we get to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? We're
Yeah,
going there.
moving on. 'Cause our baby in the back isn't gonna help us.
Baby in the back. All right,
That's what we're calling the
rolling.
farms. Baby in the back.
4 up. 4 up.
Yep.
And
Yep.
reroll 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Here.
Although if we get a 1, we're gonna be sad.
If we're gonna get a 1, it's the problem.
All right, we're not
Yeah.
gonna. Hey, come on! We're not gonna get a 1.
It's only like a 2%
Oh no!
You get to
Oh,
reroll.
I do get a reroll. You're right.
It's like a 1 in 100 chance that happening at least.
A 2.
I move up 2.
All
Right.
right.
I got a 3. I'll go there. Your turn.
A 1. We're going here, and then
No, we can. Oh, we can't swap them. Yeah. Now we roll again, right?
Yeah, I got it. 4. So we move up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're here.
Cool.
And a reroll. So we're not going to be able to do anything, I don't think. But
We get a 1.
You get a
we're good.
1, you can swap.
oh, you're right. I got a 3. Okay.
Nothing. All right. I rolled a 2.
Oh. It's going to come down to this,
Yeah,
huh?
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
clearing the
exit
board.
him. Clear the board.
All right.
Keep the
Our
spot.
turn.
Yep.
You're going to keep that spot. Center mouse.
Not working.
Just drop it. Let it fall.
I'm gonna fling it.
Throw it in the bush.
We got a 1.
Goof's like, "Ah! Never been this close before.
1. It's your turn.
Okay.
But you can move that one
You're right,
behind.
you're right. Never mind.
Oh,
Never
okay.
mind. Wait, but now we're probably not going to be able to do anything.
I think, yeah,
We
mathematically.
got a 1. Not able to do anything.
Not able to do? Okay.
This is the closest we've ever come, except for the very first time I played. I almost beat him. I was down to 1 piece, but
1, 2, 3, 4.
Uh,
6, reroll. 6, reroll. 5. Not gonna be able to do anything. Your turn.
okay, here we go.
1 or 2. 1 or 2.
We were 2.
Nice.
All right.
Nice,
All
nice,
right.
nice.
Nice.
Not 1. Not 1.
I
right.
rolled a 1.
Okay.
Can't do anything.
Another 1. A 2.
All right. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Can't move.
All right. Come on. 1 or... I got a 2, so I guess I'm clearing the board.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You got it.
All right.
It's the race to get that spot now.
Come on, South Q. Think about your ancestors. They're waiting for you.
I don't know why we're doing this. The last piece.
Come on.
You've got the reroll, right? Or did you?
No, he rolled
No, it
2.
was
Oh, you
a 2.
rolled 2?
Yeah.
I rolled a 3. Here we go.
Go. 1. 1!
One.
All right.
Yes.
Now
Oh,
just
my
don't do it again.
Just
I know.
don't roll a
All
1
right.
again. Yeah. Anything else?
Okay, let me roll that up a little bit so we don't get stuck on that 1. All right, here we go.
All right.
Put it in the dice
You
tower.
know what? I say, I think you should roll it, and then he's gonna hand over the dice to you, Sinar.
Mm.
Okay. Here we go. Like, you know what? I would love to get the killing blow on, the sending to heaven blow on old stuff too.
You deserve
D5,
it. You
right?
deserve it.
D5.
All right. It's a 2.
Oh,
That's
All
a
right.
good thing.
That's a good
Not-
thing.
Not almost
all right,
there.
right, almost there. Just
My
gotta
turn?
get out of here. Yep.
That's a 6. I rolled a 5. Here we go.
All right, and he's gonna look over at BB.
You want me to roll?
I don't think there's nothing you can roll that won't get you off the board at this point.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
I rolled a 5.
Yay, you did it.
Yay!
So as the final piece hits that spot, you can just see like kind of pride swell up in Sufku, and he's just like there's this sort of like a glowing aura around him. He's like, I feel at peace. That was the most amazing game of Senate that I have ever played. You all worked. It was a little shaky there in the beginning. You were all like kind of talking over each other. I wasn't sure that you would be able to pull it together, but man, I am amazed, and I can feel myself passing on to the Nether. Is there anything I could do for you before I go?
Yeah. How do we get to the Queen? Ankaret.
He points to the 2 doors. There's 2 stone doors in the northwest and northeast corner of the room. He says, those doors there will lead you to the Queen.
Oh, she's right behind those doors.
No. She is resting, of course, in her chamber. But I'm sure you're going to have to pass some of her trials before you get to her. otherwise, and he kind of waves a hand right behind him, like directly behind the stool where he's sitting, and you see a section of the wall kind of like kind of give way, almost like it was illusory magic or something, and it gives way to a stone door, and he's like, that there will take you to the Path of Enlightenment.
And that's better.
Enlightenment? That's the
Yeah,
most
He
important
doesn't
thing you
answer
could
your
get.
question. He just points to it, and by that time his form has just become so faint. You just see him kind of gracefully kind of pass from view. So go ahead, Isaac. You can stop sharing your screen. I'll switch back on OBS here to. Yes, we are playing D&D. Believe it or not, or DCC, I guess. So here we are. Don't maybe necessarily close out of that, Isaac, if you want to leave the board up.
sure. You got it.
But
Oh.
up here, I would say you can see there's a door there that kind of opens up, and you can see light kind of from the bright room filter past that opening into another chamber. That is not where he said the queen was. He said that following either of these doors would likely get you closer to the queen. So
But he said this is enlightenment, right?
he said that would lead you to the Path of Enlightenment.
Who was telling us about this Path of Enlightenment? This is not the first time I hear it.
It was something that the
Maybe
dead
that's-
character maybe cared about. That was that.
Several
that
dead
intel-
characters, so it doesn't narrow it down much.
The most previous, the past previous dead character.
All right, I'm gonna pick up my staff and say, well, enlightenment sounds to me like something that would be really helpful for the rice farmers back home. So I appreciate everything you're all done, but I'm gonna go check out there. I've been here for 9 months. I'm getting something for my people, and I'm just gonna walk in there.
Okay. Now, before you walk in there, since you played the game of Senate and you won, you can all bump up your luck score by 2.
That's good.
Wow. I think
That
I got
is
a
my.
+2.
Oh, never mind.
I go to 16, so that 16 I think is a +2. I think so.
Yeah,
I had a
Isaac,
9.
did you catch that? You get a.
Plus
Okay.
2. Add more.
All right.
Great. 18. Nice.
You have 18 luck?
Yeah.
Wow, +3.
You have double my luck.
All right, so you move past that opening, and the secret door opens to reveal another majestic hall, but this one is a little bit smaller than the previous one. There are 4 pillars that reach up to 20 feet or so overhead, or sorry, 30 feet overhead, and this whole area is dome-shaped. It's almost kind of feels like a little shrine or like a small cathedral or a small place of worship. Just immaculate, and proudly sitting in the center of the room, before a pool of very clear, clean water, is this opulent leonine creature with a wild mane, sitting proudly. His face is human, and behind him, coming out of his back, protruding there, is a pair of folded feathery wings upon a muscular frame. And as you enter, he kind of stands to attention and looks at you, and he says, "Welcome." If
You
you
don't
are
have
to
to play
seek,
Senate by
Hey,
any chance.
buddy.
if you are to seek the Path of Enlightenment, you must first do battle with me, and I will assess whether you are honorable or not.
Ooh, well,
I imagine you're not Ankaret, right? Sorry.
I am
My
not.
name is
My name is
Dirk.
Ankar 10.
Ankarken.
Ankar 10. I was one of her consorts.
Define honorable, dude. But like, what do you mean? Do you mean like we're good at fighting, or is there, something else, buddy? That
It would
you
be
think?
defined by. I have that yet to assess that. I I will judge for myself.
What happened to you on Carten?
Pass my challenge and we can speak. Until then, I have not assessed
in
whether I am
order-
to trade words with you.
In order for you to assess our abilities, that means that you will most certainly be unable to be defeated by us.
He does not respond. He does not reply. He just gives you kind of a stoic look. Stares at you. You
Because
know,
if it was possible for us to defeat you and you were killed, you would not be able to.
he doesn't
That's
respond
how
to
I
your
felt.
question. He just gives you this look that you can't tell what his emotions. He's kind of a foreign creature to you.
But I'm making this argument to the rest of the group
Okay.
too, so that they, realize that this is just a test. It's not that we will be able to defeat him, and I don't know if actually he will do real damage to us or just.
Well,
Assessing
I see no reason to fight to death with this creature. It doesn't seem malevolent to me, so I will keep a neutral stance and stare at him in the eye with a stoic look.
He's gonna go ahead and take his shield off from his back. You mean battle, like, and he's gonna get his longsword and hit, no, his spear and hit his shield. Battle, dude.
The creature, like his wings, like his massive wingspan, like goes out to the extent like 20 foot. Man, he stands tall. You can see him like kind of looking at his claws, and he puffs out his chest and he says, "Yes, that is what I mean."
I cast magic shield.
Okay, go ahead and cast your magic shield spell, and immediately we will roll initiative after that.
Well, can I have one quick thing before initiative?
Sure.
I'm carrying around a duck. I'd like to put the duck safely in the corner.
You brought a duck. You know the whole duck in a dungeon thing came from Dark Tower.
It's on my inventory sheet. I did not assign this. I'm a rice farmer. I'm assuming it came from my occupation.
You could have a point of luck for having brought a duck into a dungeon.
Hey, you're bringing it up. You're bringing it. Somehow.
Hey, I hit 10.
What did you want to do with the duck? You just want to put it in the water or what?
No, the corner. I'm gonna put it.
Put it in the
I'm
corner?
gonna say.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah, I'm
were
just gonna
like
say,
rubber
hey,
ducky.
Quackers, just like stay here real quick. I know you've been very patient these past 9 months, but
Quackers.
Okay, I cast
Right.
magic shield. I got a 15, which gives me a +4 bonus to AC for 2 to 6 round. 2d6 round.
wow,
Okay.
that's so good.
Do you want me to roll the 2d6?
I do.
Okay, 5.
5 rounds? Okay. So just track that. All right, and then go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
That's just D20 plus your agility, right?
Yep.
Plus your dex bomb. Yep.
Or I guess minus your agility. I rolled a 1.
Oh, I get to do a +3 now because that's my luck initiative. Sweet.
All right.
All right.
Baby, what did you have?
6.
All right, we're all nailing it. You had a 1, Cephas?
Yeah, I mean I rolled a 2, but minus 1.
Dirk?
12.
All right, someone roll above 10. Polly?
20.
Ooh,
my
okay.
my luck sign.
I
works
rolled
out-
pretty
helps
bad
out
myself.
for my-
So, Polly, you're up first, then Dirk, then BB, then Anchorton, then Cephas. All right, Polly, you're up first.
Well, and he's gonna say, "Okay, he's gonna just start do his yell and just run towards you with his
You say that like I know what that yell is. What?
he goes. There's a lot of movies where he goes to the camera, so that's what he does.
Okay, I can see the face. I just didn't know the sound.
Okay. And he's he's gonna waddle up. I hope he's 10 feet away from where we are, because that's how much movement I have.
Yeah. Like, no problem. You're up.
Sure, he's there, and I guess we're gonna go ahead and try to. I get to use a mighty deed. That's right. All right. So I am going to try to attempt to hit him with my spear. Did not hit, but
okay.
I do have a
Shield bash.
Shield bash. So I'm gonna try to hit them with that. Nope. I'm just assuming a 6 doesn't hit.
No.
And I got a 7 the other one.
All right. Dirk, you are up next.
Does it look like he's gonna attack us?
He's basically inviting you into the battle. So as Paulie goes up to attack, you just see him like with his claws like kind of deflecting the blows. So like he's engaged.
Okay, so Dirk will just use his shield to protect, and then swing his magical awesome sling, and just
nice.
I'm gonna be David, and he's gonna be Goliath. So I rolled a 15 and a 7 mighty deed, so that's a 22 plus 5 plus 6. I mean, it's a 28.
That's gonna hit.
And the damage is going to be a d4 plus 6 plus 7, so 3, 9, 16 points of damage.
Slingstone sails across and just like strikes at his temple. You can see him kind of like his wings kind of like retract backwards, and he puts his hands up now to like kind of deflect that or block it, but he took that initial strike to the head. How much did you say? It was 16 points?
Okay, 6, 3, 9 plus 7. Yeah, 16.
16, okay.
And then I have a second attack, which only is a d14 though, so I don't know how to do this right. I roll a d20, and if it's 15 or above, I will roll, okay? But I rolled a 1, so I'm not going to calculate. So, done.
You rolled a natural one?
Yeah, natural 1.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't tell you because that's a fumble, right?
Yes. What kind of armor are you wearing?
I have a chainmail, so my fumble is a d12.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d12 and then factor in your luck modifier to that.
Plus or minus?
What is your luck modifier?
In this moment, +2.
+2. Okay, so you'd subtract that actually from.
Okay, so I rolled a 5, but I subtract 2, so it's gonna be a 3.
Okay, so a 3.
And my no critical.
Your weapon becomes loose in your hand. You quickly grab it, but your grip is disrupted. You'll have a -2 penalty on your next attack roll.
So, got it.
All right. That'll bring us to BB. It is your turn. So basically, what I am picturing right now is in the middle of the chamber, Paulie and Anker 10 are kind of engaged in a melee. Dirk is in the back with the sling. BB, Cephas, like kind of all of you are sort of towards the back of the chamber, closer to the doors.
That's right, for me.
Okay, is there space that I can move up to be near the creature?
Yeah, so you'd be like in the middle of those 4 pillars then, kind of right in melee.
All right, I will move up and cast Flaming Hands.
Flaming Hands. All right.
be 17. So that would burn a single target for 1d6 of damage. So 4.
4 points of damage. All right.
Yeah. And then I can probably do a second attack with my sword. I think I gotta do a 1d14.
Yeah.
Okay. And that will be 13.
That will not hit. He just deflects it with his clawed hand.
Okay. I guess that's it then.
All right. Then it is his turn. He roars. He just like kind of, he's been hit with all this and he just like lets out this bellowing roar. I need all 4 of you to do a will save.
All right. Oop, lost my thing. Where is it?
8. That's good, right?
Not too good.
9. I'm not, well, yeah.
Okay. Dirk,
All right, 7.
7. Okay, BB.
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay. So all of you
Right.
run in fear for 2d3 rounds. So for 3 rounds, you will flee in terror from this thing.
Very honorable.
Is you're just like, you're just so like you see like the true, like it's like an awestruck kind of thing. Like there is no way that we can like best this thing. He's like almost otherworldly. He then casts a spell. Oh, spell fails. It doesn't actually get there. So the end result here is for the next several rounds, you're going to flee, right? So you all exit out the chamber for the duration, and you end up like in this room before the effect wears off. What would you all like to do? Will you be going back in there, or?
Only demands that we fight them.
I mean, I left Quackers back there in a moment of weakness.
All right. So what I'm going to do is, like, after that fear effect wears off, you're all back at the door.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just pick it right back up off the top. So, BB, your spell that you had cast is not in effect anymore. Because
Oh, I thought it was in effect one more round.
yeah, but you would have been feared for all those rounds. So by the time you get back here, you move back here, it's going to have expired.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to
And then after 3 to get back. So
yeah, it just time expires, unfortunately, so you have to recast it if you want it. Which you could do, like, I guess, before you open this door to go back if you want. Like, you've got a chance here to prepare anything you want to prepare.
Okay. I might do
Okay.
something, actually.
All right. I would like to recast my magic shield then.
And I'm gonna cast protection from evil. Hold on a second. Would that be applicable to a situation, Alex? Protection from evil?
You're guessing in this situation, probably not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have detect evil, so I wouldn't necessarily know. I'm gonna cast excuse me, I'm gonna cast Holy Sanctuary on myself. So I'm gonna look up that spell. And I think it only lasts for one. Hold on a second. It lasts for as. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how long it lasts. I'm not sure if it's a cleric level thing or one round. This next round. Never mind. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to go in there.
How did
My
things
shield
go?
failed.
Shield failed. Okay, you lost the spell for the turn, or for the day. Always spell burn to get it back. All right, so
Spell burn, get it back.
yeah, you could spell burn 1 to cast a spell that you'd lost.
Oh,
Right. So opening the door, Polly, it is your turn.
If I could reach him, I'll try to go back again.
I'm gonna say from this point, it's gonna take like basically your full action and everything to get up to him with your speed.
Okay.
Still like in the center.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That will bring us to Dirk.
Dirk will shoot him with his super awesome magical sling. So it's a 15 plus 6, 21.
21 hits.
And so the deed was a 4. So let me roll a d4. So 3 here plus 6, 9 plus 4, 13 points of damage.
13 points. All right.
And then I have a d14, second attack. And I rolled a 14. So 14 plus.
Then.
Oh,
right?
really?
Because you said it's a D14, right?
Yeah.
And you rolled a 14, then it's a crit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that work?
What's your crit table?
5.
Okay. So roll your crit die.
My crit die is a d24. Oh my goodness gracious. How do I do a d24? I'm gonna use Forge or d24. Is that how it works? No. Reverse slash roll d24. Nope.
Not working. I can roll a d24 for you if you want.
Oh, thank you, please do, because I have no idea how to do that.
Had to go grab one, but
Oh, you do have it?
I have
Wow.
one. Yeah. Okay. Right. I rolled a 4. What's your luck mod?
+2.
Let's do. Okay, so 6. You said crit table 5.
Table 5.
All right. Scalps foe. Blood courses down their face, and the foe is effectively blinded until healed.
Oh.
And do I roll damage or no?
Yeah, you still roll damage.
Still roll damage. So the d4, the mighty D die remains for the same round. I don't have to roll it twice in the same round.
Correct.
Right?
Yep, it stays.
Okay, so 2, 6, 9, other 13 points of damage.
13. All right. So you just see you knock him in the head again, kind of like squarely in the same spot that you hit him earlier, and this time it breaks this flesh, and he's just like this crimson mask over his face, and he almost looks even more terrifying, like an angel-like kind of figure with the lion mane and everything is just dripping with blood. That's gonna bring us to Dirk. That was Dirk's turn. BB.
okay. I'm gonna spell burn so that to get my magic shield back.
Okay. So you just take 1 off of. So the one that it's a level 1 spell, right? So you just have to spell burn 1 to try it again.
Yeah. So that'd be like a 21.
Ooh, okay.
So do I roll again to cast the spell, or was
No,
that
no. If you
yeah.
roll, if you spellburned and rolled, like you did just,
Oh.
you did just cast the spell, so you got a 21.
Okay. So that. Okay, so I get a +4 bonus to AC for 1d3 turns.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's gonna be
Uh,
more than this combat.
when casting the spell, the caster applies the shield to himself or one ally touched. In addition to the AC bonus, shield also blocks magic missiles automatically.
All right.
Okay.
So roll 1d3.
1d3. I don't know if I have a D3. I'm rolling a D6.
Okay,
So,
sounds good.
I rolled a 6.
All right, so 30 minutes.
Wow.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right. That's gonna bring us to Anchor 10's.
So do I have my second attack or second action?
I'm just gonna say yes. I don't think it's supposed to work that way, but I'll say yes.
Okay, I'm firing my bow.
Okay, go ahead with the D14.
Okay, and that's a 13.
That won't hit. All right, so it's Anchor 10's turn. He roars again. All four of you make the same check.
Are you serious? We said it was Will, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this time I rolled a 19. I'm good.
Okay, you're good.
16?
You're
rolling
good. 21.
14.
14 doesn't quite make it. You're deafened and paralyzed, BB,
Oh.
for 5 rounds. And then with his second action,
Are you ready, Paulie?
he's going to take a swipe at Paulie. That'll
There we
be
go.
27 to hit.
I think you got hit.
Yeah. Low damage.
17 points of damage.
Oh, nothing. 11 points left.
Okay, now it makes more sense.
Cephas.
So, how bad is this Sphinx looking? He said he was bleeding all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look slowed at all, but he is blinded right now.
Oh, and he's still hit.
He's still. I should have taken like a -4 off of that. I don't think
It
it would
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
It wouldn't
Yeah,
matter.
27. Okay, so I just look at this and I see all the blood, and I'm just like, oh, the poor creature. Like, we shouldn't be beating on him so hard. Like, this doesn't feel right to me. I don't know if Mithra would approve of this. I mean, the Sphinx were kind of on our side against the serpents. And then I see BB get all frozen up and say, oh, BB, hold on a second there. Let me help you out with that. And I'm going to cast Cure Paralysis.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what happens. It's also unlikely I'll roll correctly, but
You'll do it.
here we go. 11. I will burn 3 points of luck.
Okay.
Because I was never born lucky anyway. So all those 3 points that we just earned just go away. So I'm back to 7. And BB, that is a 14, and you are immediately cured of paralysis. the process due to magical effect is permanent. It's not a permanent magical effect, right?
No, it was going to wear off in
Okay.
a matter of time. So
You are
Got it.
unparalyzed.
All
Yeah.
right.
And then I'm gonna run over to the side, kind of like the side of the area, but within 20 feet of the creature.
okay, sounds good. Paulie, it's your turn.
All right, here we go. Depending on what I roll, I guess I'll explain what I do. Hopefully, I get a mighty deed with it. A 19 to hit.
Would you like to burn 1 point of luck?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Then you'll hit.
All right. And I have a mighty deed with it. So I will attempt to grab him.
Actually, you know what? You don't even have to burn that. I'm gonna because he's blinded. I'll give you a bonus to hit.
Okay.
So,
It would move like dice chain. Is that what it would, or train or whatever? Was that how that works?
I'd give you a +4, I think, to hit.
Okay.
Is what it should be. So.
Okay. Well, with my mighty deed, I'm gonna go up and either attempt to like jam his windpipe, like jump up and jam it with the spear, or actually pierce it to try to stop him from roaring as much.
Okay.
All right. Let me go ahead and give the damage. 3.
What?
10.
10 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What was your deed die?
It's a D7. I got a 3.
Got a 3. Okay. So you're basically trying to damage his voice box, damage him enough that he can't do.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not paralyzed anymore. Am I still deaf?
Oh,
Yeah, that's still there.
I was just talking to you. It's okay, baby. It's all right. You're all good. You just.
Well, I won't be able to hear his roar anymore.
Oh, that's true.
I'll say with a 3 on the D die, I'm gonna say you didn't quite get that, but you can have another D4 points of damage.
Okay. So 14.
All right.
All right. Now I'm gonna go ahead and while I'm up there, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess was I able to kind of climb the tuft of hair and try to hit him with the spear then?
Yeah, you got him. Like you hit him with the spear.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna try to do it again with my shield. See if I could. I'm gonna double down on it.
Okay.
I get to re-roll my D die, right, as with a shield bash.
I don't think,
it's
so, but maybe.
Okay.
Okay. So.
It says prior to any attack roll.
I think. Yeah, that's a weird thing. I'm gonna say if you're attempting a separate mighty deed, why don't you just re-roll the deed die along with it?
Okay.
Say afterwards, this is the same die used for all warriors' attack and damage modifier each round. So it's a little bit confusing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but
the dwarf. Yeah, just re-roll
Oh,
it.
D14.
It's gonna be the easiest thing. So
Okay, I'll re-roll then. D14. I got a 2 hit, a 9, so I don't think that's gonna even hit
Okay.
anyway.
sounds good.
All right. So I'm up there. Hey, I'm up pretty high.
Just kind of hanging off a wing
You
while
see
you're
his
like jabbing at it.
Yeah, his little feetsies are going like that.
All right, Dirk, you're up.
Okay, Dirk is gonna continue attacking with this super awesome sling, but he's gonna fumble.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll a d12 on my fumble table. I rolled a 12, but luckily it's a -2. It's a 10.
10.
On my crit table, let me see what it says. On my fumble
You
table.
should have maintained your armor. The joints of your armor seize up, freezing you in place. You cannot move or make an attack for 1d3 rounds.
Okay.
2 rounds. For 2
Yes.
rounds, I cannot do anything. So yeah, you can skip me.
All right. That brings us to BB.
BB's gonna go up to him, and I'm gonna spell burn to get my flaming hands back.
Okay.
That's 19. So that's gonna I should be able to
1d6 plus caster level points.
yeah. Okay. Ooh. That's a 6 plus my caster level 5, 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
And gonna attack with my second attack with my sword. That's a 14.
Natural 14?
No.
Okay, that's going to miss. All right, it is the creature's turn. He is going to roar. All 4 of you except Phoebe, give me a fortitude saving throw.
Fort. Uh-oh.
$20.
I'm gonna burn 1 luck to make it a 15.
Okay. How about Dirk?
I have a 10. I'm not gonna burn anything.
Okay. So Cephas, you're going to take half this damage,
May not matter.
and you're not knocked prone. Dirk and Paulie, you'll take full damage, and you get
Oh.
knocked down.
All right.
How much damage?
Ooh,
Mine like 2, right? 2.
Oh,
2,
boy.
2.
Oh boy! Ooh, feel the power.
That's a lot of 1 dice. They're 1d1s you got in your hand.
It could have been a lot worse. 13 points.
13.
13.
I fall prone and I'm down.
I fall
still up.
prone, and I'm still immobile for 2 rounds. So
You said half, right?
Half.
Is
So
that
you'll,
round up or round down, DCC?
we'll say 6 points for you then.
Okay. What about my duck?
poor Quakers.
Let's see, BB, you're standing next to him. He's going to take a swipe at you with his claw.
You
Is
cut
it-
out there.
I didn't. 15 to hit?
15 misses.
Okay. So the blood in his eyes cause him to not quite strike and connect. Which will bring us to Cephas.
His name is Ankerton, right?
Eckerton, yeah.
Ankerton. Ankerton, we showed you we're honorable by now. Come on, we've been brave, we've been fighting, we wounded you. You're like some kind of giant creature or something, and just this is unnecessary. I don't think you need to kill anybody. And I'm gonna run over to it was Polly that was downed.
Mm-hmm.
So the player is like, man, Polly Shore getting killed might be good for the cohesion.
He might be
Of the game.
watching. Don't say.
He might be watching. He might take that as a threat. Like Polly Shore is an excellent actor and very appreciative of his Pinocchio performance. So I am going to run over to Polly, and I'm going to lay on hands and say, "Hang in there, bud. I know you got lots of dreams in your mind, and Adam Baldwin's brother or something was your best friend? Like, and it's gonna like try to like shock him back to life with healing hands.
good.
Come on, Mithrite, please, just turn your other cheek and let this happen. And that is gonna be a 25. It's a crit.
That's a crit.
That doesn't matter for this one. I'm assuming you're lawful, right, Polly?
Yes.
Are you really?
What
Are
I
you
mean,
really?
he's not. Yeah, he's lawful.
Okay, he's lawful.
Not bad. He's not a bad guy. Is he bad?
I'll take it. It's five hit dice. What's the dwarf's hit die?
Hit die is, I believe, a D10. Or yeah, D10.
Okay. You will take 35 healing.
Whoa.
Man, I rolled really low. Got it.
Bad.
Back to 28. Nice.
That's still good. Okay. So
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, buddy, and I'm just gonna give you a big hug and be like, I thought you died for a second.
Yeah.
All right,
I
Polly,
did
you're up
too.
next, so this is perfect
Oh.
timing.
Stand. And I'm gonna try to attack again. I'm gonna go ahead and take, while you're hugging me, I'm gonna go, the busy mind, and I'm gonna use whatever if you're picking me up to hug me, I'm gonna go ahead and try again to grab and try to do that again. We're going to try to block that guy's windpipe somehow. Here we go. Ooh, 25. And I got a, I'm sorry, 20, 24.
Okay, you
I
hit.
got a 7. And I got a 7 on my deed.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay. You strike at him. He's like maybe trying to talk. Cephas was running around trying to like have a dialogue. He was about to talk.
I didn't hear it. I was down.
Hackers don't look.
All right, let me do some damage, I guess.
Yep.
Oops. That would be 14 points.
All right.
I'm looking at him and I'm. I guess I don't know. I don't know if he. What did he look? Did he look like he was saying anything?
Yeah, he's trying to talk. His blood is like pouring out of his mouth. You can see like feathers are like falling off of his wings. Like he's stumbling around a bit. He's blind, just kind of swatting.
Oh. Well, I'm not gonna. If I see it, I guess I did that once. I'm gonna say, "Oh, sorry, buddy. Didn't know. I'm stepping down, and I will step down. I'll stand in front of him because I'm there, but I'm not gonna follow through with another shield bash.
Sounds good. Dirk, it is your turn.
I hope he would say something good. We'll find out.
Dirk has to skip.
Yeah, because he's got a miss.
Yeah.
It is BB's turn.
BB notices that his other players seem to be backing off on their attacks, so he's going to take that cue and step back with maybe his bow notched, but not firing yet.
Okay. Ankret's turn. He's just kind of like swiping, like very wildly. And misses. You can see him like trying to like call out, and like nothing. There's no roar. And you just see him kind of like drop down, like he's too exhausted to continue fighting, and like he's still like trying to like claw upwards, but like his head is basically like inches from the floor. Cephas, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take one of his paws and healing hands him.
Okay. I would say he's lawful.
23.
Okay.
So, and what I'm gonna say is like, hey, I think we've shown who we are, right? You can see the honor in us. Like we none of us like worships like Cthulhu or anything.
That neutral.
That'd be terrible. So, anyways, I don't know what his hit die is, but if it's a 23, that's gonna be 5 hit die. God, I hope he doesn't kill us.
You can see like you go down, you like touch like maybe one of the wounds from like the spear or whatnot, and it starts to close up. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way, Heath9821. Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in. We're just at the kind of conclusion of this little battle here. You can see the Sphinx, as its wound closes up, kind of looks at you, Cephas, and like does a nod. And then he mutters some incantation that you just see all of his wounds like close up, and like he like fully restores. And he's like, "Indeed, you are honorable." Now, you have sustained a number of wounds and damage yourself. You see him, he kind of motions, he moves over, he motions a bit with like one of his paws for you to kind of follow him. And he dips his paw into the water, and you see this kind of shimmering kind of aura from the point that there's like the rings dip. His paw, dips his paw in the water, and these water rings kind of start to disperse. There's sort of this magical shimmer. It says, "Come, drink from the fountain. Your wounds will be restored."
What did he say?
That's right. I'll just reach out for BB's hand.
That'd be great to see the giant Sphinx go. Yeah.
I was like, well, BB. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not the sharpest crayon in the pencil box, but I can tell what's going on. And I just grab his hand and like lead him to the water.
Yep. You go and you lead him over there. The duck hops into the water and starts swimming around and quacking.
Should have put the duck in the water to begin with. Cool. So does BB get his hearing back?
You get your healing back. You can fully heal up here.
Okay.
And I'll say you all get a point of luck as you drink from the fountain.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Back at it.
That's right.
And
Back
so
in the positives.
as you're drinking from the fountain, he just explains to you that he was a consort of Ankeret back during the times of her empire, and that it was his charge to remain here and guard the Path of Enlightenment, which is a grueling test of will, insanity, but those that can pass through it are rewarded at the end. And he is happy to show you the way, should you wish to take the trial.
I think BB should take it. I'm not an enlightened fellow.
But just to kind of speed this along, he'll suggest to you that if your ultimate objective is to go and talk to and meet with Queen Ankeret, you may want to face her trials before you face his, or face the hall, the path, as it might be quite draining for you.
Mm-hmm. Well, can we come back and rest here after seeing her?
He says you're more than welcome to return, and at that time you'd be able to drink from the fountain again, and he would certainly lead you to those trials.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, and any hint on how we should deal with the Mighty Queen?
He says that he does not know. He has not visited with her in some time, and even if he did, it would be wrong of him to forfeit. He would be adding dishonor to her tests and trials if he told you anything. But he
That's
says
fair.
he doesn't know.
That's fair.
I'm gonna leave the duck in the water just because I think that roaring stuff got me a bit nervous. So I'm just gonna leave him here. Like, you just stay here, Quackers. We'll come back. And if not, then just stay here.
So, just to kind of move us along here, basically to move forward, you have two choices. You can go through the left door in the previous chamber or the right door.
And did he indicate which one was the queen, or are they both the queen?
He would tell you that they are both different trials that will lead you to the same conclusion.
Come.
So the riddle, of course, it was referred to the paws / hands / legs of the Sphinx, but it could still apply here. We might still want to go left, but who knows? This is just up to you guys.
Well, at this point, I don't think it matters. So, because we're going to face trials in either door, we could go to the left. That's fine.
Sounds good to me, buddy. You lead the way.
Now, when you
Well,
say
y'all help me with that game, so I'll do whatever you think.
when you say left, do you mean the Sphinx's left, as in the left paw, or
Oh, jeez.
like which point out which one you mean?
I mean this one.
That one. Okay.
But if the others have,
All right. So you open that door up, and there was going to be a stone staircase that you're going to see over here. And
Are we going underground?
actually goes up.
Ah!
Sorry, dwarf.
You go reverse underground.
But you enter into
it
this
gets worse for
15-foot
me.
square chamber. Contains a stone spiraling staircase that goes up. And at the base of the stairs are words that are inscribed into the stone.
Okay, what did the words say?
They're in ancient common hieroglyphics.
Dang it.
don't you wizard types have like comprehend languages and stuff like that?
Oh, well, let me see if I have that.
Well,
I think I'm thinking of the other game.
Well, we know common. Would that allow us to read
No.
that?
No, and it
Oh.
hasn't up until this point. So I will say this. Either somebody could give me an intelligence check that hasn't already failed it. Maybe you don't know. Like, there's been enough fails on those you don't know. But others could try. Otherwise, I'd say Cephas never would have had the opportunity to, like, say, I want to buy a little booklet or something, like you bring along something that could translate. So Cephas, if you want to do a luck check, roll under your luck. I would say maybe you brought one along when you came to.
Yeah, well, I got a luck of 7, so if I get it, I feel like...
You
Oh, no,
earned
I have
it.
like an 8 because of the...
It'd be worth it. You definitely deserved it.
I feel like I deserve it if I get this. Okay, 1d20. Oops, that's not... I somehow edited my audio. 1d20. Let's go. 15.
Oh.
Okay, so that's not it. And then it's a
Alright.
question of whether Cephas, Dirk, or Paulie, if you guys want to do intelligence checks. And
Sure.
I'm gonna say
you want-
I'm gonna say these are roll under. Like, they're based
Under?
on what
Oh.
your score is, basically.
Under? Okay.
Okay, so I'm rolling my intelligence and I don't do it. I rolled above.
Can we all take a shot, Alex? Who wants to pick?
It's up to you, Cephas, based on
Yeah. I
facial
didn't get it.
expressions.
What does that mean?
Like, well, I mean, that's like some kind of a Sphinx character. I gotta roll under an 8, by the way. I have almost an 8 in every stat.
A
3.
Yes.
You roll a 3?
Yes. No rolls.
All right, here it is. Be careful where your foot comes to rest. In order to keep your balance, avoid the following 4 steps in this number sequence:
Oh.
2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13.
2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13.
Oh, you already put it. Yep. It's almost Fibonacci. Yeah, so I'll say that and say like I don't know my numbers for my letters or my letters for my numbers, but I know pictures. And I can tell what this is saying. I just communicate it. What do y'all think these numbers mean?
In order to keep balance, avoid the following force.
I have no idea. I'm a warrior.
Yeah. So they are all odd.
Not 2.
Oh, dang. They are all prime.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're prime numbers.
Yeah, but it skips. Nope, it does. That's all prime numbers. It's legit.
Mm-hmm. Avoid the following 4 steps. So we avoid the 7th step, and then we avoid the what?
Might be something we see upstairs. We go up, and then there's like steps. I mean, when I came in, there were all these squares on the sand. I just kind of just guessed and jumped around, but some of them look like they might collapse into pits. Maybe something like that.
Either way, buddy, I think how many steps are in this? On this, I'm gonna see how does it look like it's going past 13 steps?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Let's say it goes up 40.
Oh, okay.
So so we avoid all the prime
All
steps.
So we'd have to fill in the next prime steps, I bet, to avoid those as well.
Well, no, we avoid the following 4 steps. So after this number 13, those are the numbers that we have to avoid.
Yeah, so that would be.
What would be? Yeah. 15.
Well, I know what it would be, but I don't think my character with an 8 would know what it would be.
This is old school. Your character and player knowledge is.
Alex, don't tell me how to roleplay. I'll roleplay how I want. I'm just kidding.
15 is not a prime.
Yeah.
17 is
17.
would be, I think.
So we'd skip 17, we'd skip 19.
Yeah, 23 and 27.
Yep.
Okay. What's your party order?
I'll go first so that everyone else can't run away.
I'll go second, and if something goes wrong, I'll try to heal you.
Thank you.
Paulie, as you're counting up the steps, like you're counting the numbers of the steps, are you doing anything else along the way?
I guess I would continue. I mean, we're looking at the sides, I guess. Is there anything along the sides of it?
It's just like more of that reddish stone, and it corkscrews up.
Counting steps, looking up, making sure there's nothing ahead. But
Okay.
I mean,
As you move up, you skip the 27th step, and then you step on the 29th step. And give me a reflex saving throw, all of you.
All right. We almost solved the puzzle. Is it
and now
reflex?
the reflex, I'm probably not gonna make because that's my negative, like
18. This is like dungeon's been consistently like high saves.
5.
Dirk fails.
What do y'all think? Should I go burn luck on this? Go 20?
I think 18 should be enough.
All right,
I mean,
I'm staying at 18.
the guy in front rolled a like minus.
Does anybody get a 25?
Nope. We're dead.
There's an explosion as a runic alphabet trap triggers. So you all take 11 points of fire damage. Now the
okay.
problem with the 29th step is there's a second trap there as well.
Uh-oh.
scare spell.
That's not good.
Need to make will saves.
All right.
DC 20. I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, gosh. All right, so I gotta roll pretty high for this
Hold
one.
on. So 11 for the first one?
Yeah, definitely gonna roll burn one luck for this because I rolled 18 plus 1, 19. I want to get to 20. So.
Okay.
Hold on. It's going to be 17, and I'm going to burn the luck. 3 points to get to 20.
All right.
What's a 5? It's got to be a -3, right?
No, 5
It's
is
a -2.
still -1. -1. Oh, no,
-1?
-2, you're right. -2.
-2? Okay.
I got an 11.
I failed.
I don't think I'm gonna. I'm just gonna take it, and hopefully we.
All right. So
hopefully we're able to get back up.
So Cephas and Dirk, you see as the explosion happens, you see Paulie and BB turn tail, and they're gonna start running the opposite way. What do you do?
Can I cast a spell?
Sure. I'll let you
I'm gonna
each
cast-
have an action to like react to this.
I'm going to cast Word of Command.
Okay.
It's a 20. Let me take a look real quick before I want to decide if I want to burn any more luck on this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I might need to.
More than 20? Wow.
Well, I got the spell, but if I hit high enough, it lets me control more than one person.
I can also try to grapple one of the two. The one that
Okay.
near to me.
Yeah, I would need to burn a lot of luck to get to 2, so I'm just going to keep it simple. And I'm going to say stop running, or I guess stop. And I'm
Sure.
going to point at the step that's safe. And I'm going to pick Polly because BB is kind of BB maybe might be the cause of our death. Actually, I don't know anything about that, so I'm gonna flip a coin.
Okay. And I just want to say thank you for the gifted sub, Heath. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support.
Oh, nice. It's gonna be Polly.
Okay. So is there thank you for the gifted sub.
Yes, there I believe is a save maybe.
Yeah, so Paulie, I imagine it's a will save,
Uh-huh.
and the DC would be that number, so it's going to be pretty high. It's going to be hard for you, or him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to
Right.
succeed it.
I don't
right?
want to succeed. No, I don't want to succeed. Do I have to roll still?
Yep.
Or no. Okay.
I don't know. Oh yeah, save will versus spell check. Yeah.
I got an 11.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
So you stop. Dirk, anything that you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grapple. Which one is still running? BB?
I am.
Yeah, I'll try to grapple BB.
All right. So Dirk, give me a strength check, and BB, give me the same.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
I rolled low like I always have.
Good. So
Three,
Dirk, you
12,
managed to grab
12,
BB and
8,
stop the firecracker of glyphs that were about to go off. That probably could have TPK'd you. So you kind of struggle with him for a bit. It takes some time for the scare spell to wear off, but eventually he starts to calm down, and you're able to progress upward through the channel.
Nice. So did we miss add, or is it just every prime number is bad?
20. I don't know. The next one. So 23 to 29 is what I have.
Following 4 steps. Did I miss?
Is 27 a prime number?
27 is a prime. Is not a prime number. I'm sorry. That's my fault, y'all. 27 is a multiple of 3. It's 3 cubed. Dang. That's what happens when you drink a lot of rum and champagne.
Well, that's good because I was like, I'm pretty sure with Winston in the group, like, there's no way that this is just like
Dude.
skip over this one.
27 is 3 cubed. How the fuck? I'm so sorry.
Okay, so yeah, this happened last time. I knew I needed to come in here and draw the the walls and everything, but I forgot. So oh well. Flipping you
It's
over
okay.
to level 2 here. I'm just gonna skip you to the room. There's a door. You go through it. Now, this chamber is where you're like, oh no, we are again. Because now, I'll just say it. There's like a life-size board of Senate at the southern end of this chamber.
Oh.
Okay, so you see that. We'll skip past that. Let me describe everything else that you see after that happens. It's brightly lit in here. There's no need for torchlight or anything. It's almost as if the chamber was waiting for you. Low ceiling here, probably the lowest that you've seen anywhere else, like 10 feet high. Everything else has been very grand and open. And there are 6 stone sarcophagi that you see. 2 on the northern side of the chamber, 2 on the east, and 2 on the west. Very plain in here. There's no... none of the hieroglyphics or the art, none of that is on the walls. It's very, very basic looking, except for that smooth area on the southern part of the room that has... the floor is divided into 5-foot squares of alternating white and amber colors. Each square has a fanciful number, 1 through 30, on a grid of 10 columns, 3 rows in total. And there are certain squares that are marked special. I didn't have enough symbols in my dungeon draft, so they all look like the same on your map, but they mimic the symbols that you saw on the Senate board earlier. In the center of the room, there's an elevated hex-shaped stone table with a recessed surface.
So there's like a game board. Wait, I'm sorry. What's on the elevated?
It's just like a table.
Pedestal?
It's a table, and it's got like it's like recessed, like almost like you could like cast dice or something in it. Like it's got kind of a lip around it.
Oh, for the yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the dice table.
I don't know if anyone else is having a problem, but I'm only able to see the token in like a 5 or like in the section around it. Everything else is dark.
Yes,
If not,
I'm
that's
also
fine.
having that problem.
Okay, I don't mind
cheating.
looking at the stream, but
Yeah.
Okay, one
Me
second.
too.
Does that help?
that helps. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm doing that. I was
Oh.
trying to see if that helped me. It didn't help me. But let me hit refresh.
If you zoom out and zoom back in and look up
Oh,
on top.
maybe. Hit refresh. It's too late. No. It's okay. I don't need it. For some reason it's not. It's like weird. But I'll show you. Okay. Cool. So then I was like, oh, damn. That's why we were playing that game. Oh, there we go. Now I can see. That's why you're playing that game this whole time. It was some kind of weird prep for this moment.
All right.
Does anyone need healing, by the way? I guess we all do, right?
Yeah.
All right, Alex, I'm just going to cast it 4 times. If it
Okay.
fails, I'll stop.
Sounds good.
It failed on the first one. Failed again. What happens if it fails twice? Does it just keep creeping up?
Yeah, it just keeps creeping up, and if you ever roll that number, that's when disapproval happens.
Okay. So that
Tell you
one-
what, I'm going to let's take like a 5-10 minute break here because
Okay.
I think I'm going to have to create some tokens. I didn't think this through, obviously. So we'll take a quick break here, and then we'll get right back at it.
All right, I'll set up the heals on the break.
Hey everybody, we are back. Thanks for sticking around with us here tonight. We're playing Secrets of the Sphinx, one of the bonus adventures from the Kickstarter. Players are doing quite well, but they've just entered into this chamber where they're like, ooh, this looks very familiar. Probably we're going to have to do something, play another game of Senate, maybe in a more screwy kind of way or something. But basically, before they did that, Cephas was casting some lay on hands, and I think we hit disapproval is what it sounded like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got once. I had 2 fails, got a spell off, then hit a natural 1. So
Okay.
I'm at. I think my range is that bump my range to 4 if I fail 3 times, including the one that
Yes.
gets the disfavor. Okay.
So roll on the disapproval table.
All right. What you want? D20. Okay. D12 maybe. D24.
So what did you roll actually?
I rolled a 1.
Okay, then you just roll a d. You just
1
roll
plus
a 1.
5. Well, 1 plus 5, so I roll a 6, but a 1 was
one
the
on the
dice.
die though. So roll a
Yeah.
d4, and that's modified by luck.
Okay. Plus my luck if it's negative.
Correct.
Okay. Help me out. I have a 5 luck. Is that a -3?
2.
2. Okay. It's a 4.
4. You immediately incur a -1 penalty to all spell checks until the next day.
Cool.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And I'm just gonna say like, oh gosh, y'all, I think I need to take a couple seconds and like make amends. And I'm gonna take some gems out of my pocket that I keep for. Actually, I'm gonna take a little gold statuette that's like the shape of Mithra. Actually, the shape of my parents, and I'm gonna melt it for like an action to try to like get rid of some of the disapproval.
Okay. You said 50 gold pieces?
Yeah.
Worth? So that'll be minus 1 to your
Well,
disapproval.
Let's say it's 100 gold piece. It's a statue.
Okay, 2 points then.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna take one more shot at healing y'all, and if I keep missing, I'm just gonna stop. So here comes one more. And I missed. Fuck. I'm stopping. I just don't have it. I think Mithra's pissed. Sorry, y'all.
For when we really need it.
I know. You want me to try one more time, BB?
I don't want to see you get another. That's
Okay.
fine. We'll be fine.
Okay. All right, I'll quit.
All right. What do y'all do?
It looks like we're gonna be the pawns now.
Yeah, but does that mean that these butt munchers in here are the opponents?
Which one?
And I'm gonna just kind of knock on one of the.
August.
Yeah.
Well,
You
hopefully
knock on it?
not.
There's not too hard, just a little
Okay.
knock.
A little soft knock knock.
Yeah.
You just hear from within the sarcophagus, "But muncher."
Hope you didn't insult them.
No, that's... I go, oh, maybe move. Oh, wow. You don't want us to, like, we're not moving around and all that stuff, are we using tokens now?
You can use your
represent
tokens
us.
to tell me. Yeah, at this point, I got the tokens on there. Sorry, I just took quick art that I had there. I have one custom. 'Cause
Wow, you have a really good one.
I was really hoping I didn't have
That's
to
very
use
specific.
that, but it's there, so. So it looks like,
Actually, I'm not gonna actually step on the board.
okay,
I'm kind of
okay.
like looking at the board, like
Okay.
maybe we should step on it.
Yeah.
You think
All
we
right.
should?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'll take up the rear just in case.
All right, I'll go here.
okay. As you step there, you see the lids from all the sarcophagi open. Well, I'm going to say these 4 open. And there's a 5th one that opens up.
Hmm.
And from this one, there's this one mummy wrapped body with a golden headdress holding a golden scepter that like moves up to the table. It kind of gestures for like just like a general like seems like beckons for one of you to approach. Meanwhile, the others from these other sarcophagi move up and out of their sarcophagi. This one moves up here and like is looking at I think this is Dirk. And he's like kind of like he like grabs you and like takes you off the square and then puts himself there. And like you're kind of like bewildered a little bit as this one kind of bumps into you and he's like kind of gives you the watch it. I'm walking here, and he moves there. And, like you try to like move up over here, and this guy like bumps right into you and kind of gives you like almost a middle finger. He moves.
I guess I'll be next to this guy. What can I tell you guys? No? Oh, I
And
have to go there. Okay,
You
good.
go up. You go up to the table,
I go to the
Dirk?
table, yeah.
and you see the mummy like looks at you, and he holds up the golden scepter, and he puts it down on the table, and then he points at you, and then points down at the table.
Oh.
I don't have a golden scepter.
He points at the sling.
Oh, my. No, you don't understand. This sling is the most powerful sling in the whole world. I'm not gonna. No, not even a joke.
He's like he points down.
Jesus Christ. Guys, I don't. Okay, I'll put the sling down.
And then he like gestures for you to assume your position on the board.
But I don't like this.
And then he there are some like Senate sticks on the table. And you see him pick up the sticks and he starts rolling them. Or jingling them around. And he rolls them.
Oof.
And I get those see a 4 was 5 and a reroll, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. So this mummy moves 1, 2,
Oh
3,
no.
4, 5. He rolls them again. Rolls a 2.
Oh, good opening.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He
Solid.
goes 2.
Oh.
Oh no. I guess he's got the safe spot, right? Yeah. So he goes there.
Oh.
Um,
Takes you back.
Sorry, I should have said it.
Yeah, he tipped me off. I'm a few beers in. I'm not gonna do so good here. So the mummy then like grabs the sticks and moves up over to Dirk and hands them to you.
I'll roll them on the ground. I rolled the 6, so I have to reroll. 5.
I believe that was 4 in a reroll.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guys, what do you guys want to do?
Well, it's either you or BB.
It's 1.
I would probably move BB. Yeah. What do you guys think?
Go, BB. Do it, buddy.
Yeah.
Baby.
Okay, and then roll another 5. That's another 4.
So it's 4. 1, 3,
1, 2, 3, 4.
1.
I think either BB again. 1, 2, 3, 4, or Sisyphus.
Well, I mean, if I could, I mean, don't look at me.
What do you mean? Don't look at me.
I mean, I don't know how to play this game. Remember, I've been playing for 9 months and losing to the same guy.
Yeah. Sisyphus just move 4 to your right. Yep.
All right.
And then I gotta roll again. 1. So for 1,
Yeah, move up next to me.
yeah. No, I actually will move Sisyphus again and swap with the mummy. We'll create a block.
Do we do battle?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's good.
Battle chest.
As you move into his square, he like could just see like his whole face is wrapped in his bandages, but you see these like gnarly looking like plaque infested teeth, just worms kind of crawling there, and he kind of begrudgingly like moves behind you.
Okay.
We might not want to do this so many times.
Guys.
Is this real battle chest?
All right.
It's like Harry Potter, the Chamber of Secrets.
Oh yeah.
Was that it?
I think
That was
I
one, so we
think
can roll again, right?
One is a
the
reroll.
one
So,
roll again.
yep.
Oh, I forgot. Here we go. 4.
Okay.
So
So 5.
5. 1, 2.
Get
4, 5. Yeah. I agree. Let's get bully.
Excuse me. It's gonna take me a bit. All right.
All right.
Hey,
Reroll.
bye.
Again? Oh wow.
Yep. Yeah.
That's a good.
Yep.
It's
Another
just 2 and 3 where you don't.
5. So we
Another
get to move up
5.
4. Another 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move Sisyphus.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. 2. Okay. Streak has ended. And with 2, I'll probably move the top one, which is Sisyphus again. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to move BB in front of me?
No, let's leave the 3 behind. I like that.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Mummy takes the sticks back and moves back to the table. I could roll not a 6, that'd be good. Okay. So got a 4. I mean, I get to move 4. I rolled a 5. So that one will go there. One, 2, 3. All right. Here we go.
who's
Mummy
gonna
just
roll now?
brings it back over to Dirk.
Oh, so always to me? Okay. Do you guys want to roll some?
Got it, Derek. You did great last round. Just wait till you have some bad
Okay.
luck.
Yeah, let go on. Keep it going, buddy. I'm eating some grindage.
So,
I wish I could take luck away.
It's about time. I had to get that in somehow.
Yeah, I rolled a 3, guys. So
3?
that's not a good roll. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, we can move up the rear. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Let's move Sisyphus.
Yeah.
Oh, the rear. You're right. Yeah, let's move the rear. Yeah.
All right.
Which is me, and I will move to here. And I don't get to reroll with a 3, right?
Nope.
Okay, done.
I get to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
Close. Well, it wouldn't matter actually.
I get to remove 4. There.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
And a 2.
Yikes.
All right. Here we go. He gives it. This time he gives him to Polly.
Oh. All right.
He's just lazy.
He's like, okay, give me a second. Here we go.
1. All right. Double up, or let's start. We need to start moving ahead, huh?
Yeah, let's move ahead.
All right. I'll point to you and ask you to move on up.
Oh, me? I should have been Dirk. All right, I'm moving up.
Oh, I get to roll again. That's right.
Roll again.
5 movement and 1 reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll say BB to move up. To move up 5.
Yeah, BB can get right there.
He's pointing. I'm gonna go like that to you as you move by.
Who's this Polly guy?
Oh Oh
I'm gonna,
god.
I'll grab your hand and tell you to go like. All right.
All right, I'll create a clip.
Here we go. Reroll. Another 5 movement, 1 reroll.
All right,
what
1,
is it?
2, 3, 4. So it's gotta be one of us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, it's gotta be BB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right?
1.
No, because I can bump him.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Bumping you back. Get out of here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
right there.
All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
All right, roll again.
Oh, nice. Another 5 movement, 1 reroll.
You can bump him.
Yeah. Move yourself, and he goes back to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Back there, buddy.
Ask him if he wants to roll our sticks for us.
He's not. He doesn't. I think that's the one I call butt muncher.
Just
Oh, another
gnashing
one.
his teeth.
5 movement, 1 reroll.
Cool. Let's bring BB up, right?
Yeah, 1. Yeah. BB,
BB, you want to come here?
go ahead, buddy. See you in a bit. And a 3. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, or 3. I think we should stick together. 1, 2, 3. I think we should. I'm gonna tell Dirk. Maybe we block a bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
The mummy lord just raises up his hands and telekinetically like grabs like the sticks. They
Oh.
go into his hands. He goes over the table and starts rolling.
Think he's going to be a sore loser.
Oh, I hope not. Those are no fun.
Sorry, not that one. This one moves up here.
You all think he's cheating with those rolls, do you?
I hope not.
I prefer when they roll in the open.
He's rolling the open, but
Moves
nobody
to
would
here.
know there.
That's true.
All right,
Okay.
your turn. He kind of like moves. He again like kind of telekinetically like sends the sticks over to Polly.
I'm gonna hand him over to. I'll hand him over to Dirk. Dirk.
Okay.
No, Dirk. Oh, sorry.
Dirk. 5.
Right, 4 and a reroll.
4 in a row. 1, 2. Yeah. Let's move Polly there.
Well, we could also bump this guy back. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's through. 1, 2, 3. 1.
Is that
Do
if
we
is
want to
that
block? We
Yeah.
probably want to.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's bump him back. Yeah, we want to be full position.
okay? Because if you roll another 4, you could bump him back real bad.
Uh huh.
All right, get out of here.
All right, this time the mummy just like in frustration like attacks back at you.
What the? He's gonna kill me.
Whoa! I know. It's not fair. We can't take those.
19 to hit.
Oh.
Oh, just barely. I have an 18. Well, I would have hit by 2. So
Okay. Damage.
That's not too much.
Mithra, don't fail me now.
I gotta look something up. The damage isn't the thing that you have to worry.
Oh no. Oh no. I was thinking in my head, I hope they don't have that. I guess they do.
Oh, Battle Chest, you should have been able to hit him, not the other.
That's true. I'm gonna have to use my turning ability.
Ooh.
It is 4 points of damage,
Okay.
but
Do I need to do a save of some kind? Like a
Fortitude save.
All right. Okay. 1d20 plus 1. 7. No chance to even burn anything for that.
Okay. Well, you're afflicted with mummy rot.
Nice.
The effects of which you won't feel for some time, but you got it. A problem for your character.
Oh yeah. Like, hey, that's not very sportsmanlike.
Yeah, I will point to the big man and say,
This right here, right?
No, right here.
we
And
either
he's
gonna,
cheating.
He's just like,
we're either gonna do this the right way or we're gonna start doing that ourselves. Just
Yeah.
pointing it out there. Putting it out there for you. Up to you.
he's
Yeah,
just
referee.
gesturing at you like a coach that can't control his unruly player. He's like, mind
Yeah.
their own.
Get over here in the spot I was too.
Is that where we were? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on up there?
I think you guys got a reroll, right? That was
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, so I don't get any more reroll. But we moved 2, right?
3 is a 3.
3. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Either Polly or me.
I think Polly is the furthest from getting swapped. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it would be the safest.
Okay. Yeah, then Polly.
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can't be swapped next round. Well, you can if it's consecutive rolls.
He moves there. A 1.
I'm looking up how Turn Undead works.
Might come in handy.
I'm just saying.
Go there.
That's a little.
And he
turn
rolls a
undead.
2.
Hmm.
All right, your turn.
Four.
All right,
4
5 and a
moves.
reroll.
5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I would move BB
Mm-hmm.
and reroll. And then I rolled a 1. So it's 1 and I reroll. I would move myself and
Mhm.
reroll.
Yeah,
2.
in that safe spot.
Where's BB going?
2.
Would you
I
roll
would-
for BB? A 5 or 4?
5.
Move 5 or
5?
move 4?
I think, yeah. BB should be there. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I rolled a 2, which is 2 and no rerolls, right?
Yes.
So we cannot swap this bad guy. So let's move Polly.
Okay. You want to do that, or would you rather want to just leapfrog over so we still have a little bit of a block?
You're right. Let's move myself. Here we go.
All right.
And that's it. There's a 2 I don't have a roll.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I rolled a 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, your go. He'll send. He keeps sending it basically to the person in the rear. So he sends it to Polly, whether you move it or give it to someone else.
I'll roll this time. I'll roll. All right. Actually, I'll give it to BB. There you go.
Sure.
You got it, buddy. Remember.
I rolled a 4.
All right,
So
that's
we get
5 and a
5.
reroll.
All right. Who's gonna move 5? I think only
Or
Polly.
5.
I would say Polly, yeah.
All right.
Right there. Yeah.
And I rolled a 3.
2, 3.
2,
Yeah.
3. Yeah.
Uh huh. Nice.
All right, mummies go. Rolled a 3. This one up. Well, I can't. That's the end. He rolled a 3.
Yeah.
So your go. They'll send it over to Dirk.
Dirk will pass it to Siphus.
Are you sure? I'm sitting on a 5
You
luck.
got this. You got this. You
Do
got
5,
this.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 3.
Good. 1, 2, 3.
You can get up
That's
there.
good. Uh-huh. That's good.
All right, so back to you, Mummy.
Hey, Logjam! Get going! Buddy.
Rolled a 1. Rolled a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Rolled a 1. Rolled a 1. 2. All right, here we go.
All right. I'll roll.
Go for it.
All right.
I'm basically gonna do the strategy you guys
3.
used earlier.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, good. There we go. Wait, let me count. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3. Never mind. That would be 4.
Oh, you roll 3?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay,
Here you
we're still
go.
safe.
I hold him up. I don't even I'm not gonna hold on. Here you go. Go ahead. Tell your guy to move up.
Wait, you rolled a 3, right?
Yeah, I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything.
Oh,
But you
couldn't.
have a legal move. Yep.
I
Oh,
can
duh,
move.
duh. Sorry, I wasn't even thinking.
No, it's all right. Nope.
Now
You're
now
good.
it's your turn. Go ahead.
All right. They rolled a 1. I'll
Oh.
move up 1. 4. So 1, 2, actually 5.
Oh no.
5. So he gets 4. Ooh,
Yeah,
is he stuck?
There you go. The
That's
only one.
The
Only one
way to
person
go.
can move. Yeah.
Reroll. E2 moves to the square, and he's gonna make an attack roll against you, Paulie.
Oh.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
So he tries to swat at you as he tosses you into that square.
Oh, what is going on? It's not right.
He picks up the sticks off the stone floor and hands them to you.
Supposed to be a friendly game.
I want to take it back. But, hey, no need to be upset. We'll let Cephas go ahead.
All right, Cephas. There you go. All right. Well, okay. Let's see. 2.
Nice.
Get back
All
to
right.
him. Attack him on the way over.
Hey,
No,
okay.
Here, right?
Oh, you're
1,
right.
2.
You're right. Yep.
Welcome back. Give him a big boot on his snout.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. See, that's the way you do it, buddy. No, there's no need to hit. See that?
The mummy lord
Remember
is just
that.
like, mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Easy, fellas.
I love Mummy Lord Coach.
Oh man. It has. I don't think. 1, 2. No. 3. That's not gonna work. Or no, this one can.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
right there.
3.
So, yep.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, I guess that could have worked too.
Too late. You moved.
Too late.
You
Yeah.
hand off the piece.
No, this is the better move. 6, 6, 6. Okay, here's 1 as well. That.
Uh-oh.
Then a 2. Got it. Anyway.
Uh.
All right, your go. Gives them to Polly.
Go for it, Polly.
All right, here we go.
Get a 5.
Ah, I got a 2, but that's good because then we could start moving us along.
Yeah, get in there.
Get in there, BB. All right.
All right, you're
your
locked
turn.
and loaded.
I'll hold them up. Go ahead.
I don't feel so good.
A 1.
Oh,
Who's this?
Dirk.
Dirk.
Makes an
Uh-uh.
attack.
Oh.
It's a 14 though.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Oops. That's a reroll. 2. Up. Your turn.
All right, BB.
Give it a roll, BB.
I'm rolling.
Yeah.
I
Roll a
rolled a
d5.
2.
2.
I rolled a 2.
Uh-huh.
Ollie,
You got a few options.
take him back.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
All right, they go. 4 is a 5.
Ooh.
I don't think
That's
there's
like
a
it.
move. So, you guys can go again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who's rolling now? Dirk?
Very
Okay.
good, Dirk.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Gotta be BB.
Yeah, gotta
Yeah.
be.
Yep.
All right, BB. You got it.
I rolled a 2. Sends it back to Dirk.
Go ahead, Dirk. Get us there.
5.
All right, you can
So
move
1,
4.
2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move myself up and roll
Uh-huh.
again. 3. So 3 is gonna have to be me. No,
Oh,
it cannot
no, it's
be.
gonna be BB.
BB.
It's gonna be yeah.
It's BB. All right, BB, you're off.
BB
BB
steps
off.
into this square, and you see him disappear.
What? Oh no.
BB.
Oh,
Poor
BB's
BB.
not fighting that other skeleton. Mummy.
Okay.
Start
back to
knocking
you,
on
Alex.
the coffin. I'm in one of the coffins. Let me...
That does not happen. All right, so that was a 3, right? Right?
I believe it was
Yeah.
3. Yeah.
Okay.
Your turn.
I roll a 1.
Careful,
Over there.
Polly.
1, 2, 3. This
Uh-oh.
one is
Oh.
going to. Let's switch D20s.
Oh.
Oh, I like that one, Alex. That's the way
Oh, this one might be better.
Oh, come on, referee.
A little better. 18.
Uh-uh.
Oh,
Mm.
so he
Nice.
just swaps with you then.
Oh. Still bad.
There, right. All right. Gives the sticks to Polly.
All right.
Back
I'll
rank.
roll. Here we go. 4. And a
5 and a
reroll.
reroll.
1. No, I'm sorry. 4 moves.
Oh.
1.
Get up.
I rolled a 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And reroll. Here we go.
Doing great, Polly.
I go like
Don't
that on
roll
top
a
of
1.
all their heads. Oh, I rolled a 4, so 5 and a reroll.
I think we have to send Dirk out, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to leave you here, guys.
When Dirk leaves, I cast Healing Hands on myself. Actually, can he do that as a cleric?
You could heal yourself. Yeah.
Okay, I healed myself.
You vanish as well.
Okay, reroll. Here we go.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, go. I got a 6. Oh, another 6. Go. Something we need, what, a 1 or 2?
1 or 2.
1.
All right.
Okay.
Uh-oh. All right, here we go. 6. 4. So it'd be you. Uh-oh.
Holy,
All right.
I was gonna.
you wanna do it by
Oh
yourself?
no, I
I'm
didn't
gonna fight all
mean to.
alone now.
It's not good.
A 1.
All right.
Oh. Come on.
Uh-oh.
1, please. Oh no, I got a 3. Your turn.
Oh yeah, you're not on the thing. Okay. They go. This one moves up, takes an attack at you.
That's not good. No, no, no.
A 19 to hit.
Hits.
This is the first time you've been hit by one of these.
Uh-huh. I make a
Whopping
you want-
3 points of damage.
uh,
Then make a fortitude.
You might want to burn luck on this one.
You're a
all right, let's
dwarf.
see.
You got
Yeah.
me. You got good fortitude, right?
Oh, definitely. That was a 6. So,
Nope.
is it even worth burning luck? Probably
Do you
not.
have,
6?
you have
No.
18 luck, don't you?
Yeah, but we still have so much more. Like, we have so much more.
Yeah.
Or even if we don't, like,
So you're affected by the mummy rot as well.
uh-huh.
And what? I think you
Hopefully.
get kicked back there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
then it's your
Right.
turn.
And then it's your turn.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't know. I rolled a d20. 3.
Yep.
1, 2.
Oh.
That almost just about does it. Just don't roll a 1 next time
That's
you win.
basically what it is. Yep, I roll a 2. I'll go here. Here we go.
Jinxed it.
3.
Yes.
Okay. So as you like get to this spot here,
Uh-huh.
the mummy telekinetically sends both the scepter, the golden scepter, and the sling over to you. And then it gives you a bow. And then you step forward. And you
I
vanish.
bow back. I step back and bow. Eh? See you later, buddies.
Butt muncher!
You're the butt, and I step back.
If Polly dies, you need to come back as Tim Allen from Tool Time. Yeah, there you go.
I probably could do that one better, huh?
All right.
Somebody's got to be the neighbor peeking over the
That's
fence.
right. It was.
So you're all, even though you all stepped into this spot at different times, you all have like kind of the same sensation passing through. The whole room just kind of like does a spin, and it just becomes like a blur of like color of rainbow and kind of dizzying. And in your confusion, you close your eyes to try to like stop the sensation throughout your whole body as you just become kind of nauseated. But with a final heave, you arrive at your destination. Little upset stomach as you try to get your bearings, and you look around. You're in the hall, 15 feet wide, stretching for 40 feet. The ceiling is arched, maybe 20 feet overhead. To the south, there is a set of sealed double doors, and curled in front of those doors is a drowsy, snake-like, draconic creature. It has a tan-scaled hide and a pair of undersized leathery wings. A few beats of its wings elevate its serpentine head, which flares into a hood. Its amber eyes carefully examining each of you. What do you do?
Well, you think this is part of the test still, or do y'all think this is like something we gotta kill?
They're looking at us, buddy.
You get the
I'm gonna
sense.
go.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna go ahead and knock on Dirk's armor real quick, and go and look at and smile real quick and be like, and just toss over the sling back to him.
Oh, thank you.
So this draconic face looks like it's like inspecting each of you. It's like you get the sense it's looking for something.
Well, you want the scepter? I mean, I don't. Actually, I don't know that we have the scepter, so I'm not gonna say that.
You would probably
Yeah.
see. I don't know how big the scepter is, but
Yeah, it's
it's
just, like,
probably
gleaming.
there's no. It's sticking out of like the back of his shirt, so I'm sure that you can see it. Right. It's
Okay.
there.
Okay.
So what do you do?
I'm going to ask him if we may pass. I can speak demonic. If that helps.
Okay, it
Or
does
draconic?
not.
Phoebe. I'll take the. Can I take the scepter and walk to the dragon? I mean the draconic being.
Okay, you grab the scepter. You show it
Yeah,
to
I'll
the-
just walk up and just be like, "Look, I'm just a humble rice farmer, but I get the feeling that inkling maybe that you would like this thing here." And I just hold it out, with no intent to harm or anything.
just kind of stares at you, and then it moves aside. It seems to be allowing you to pass through the doors.
Oh.
Start scratching at my neck really vigorously. Some flakes come off. I feel like, thank you.
And then it seems to say something in Draconic, and the seal around the double doors breaks. And the doors open. And on the other side, you see a spiraling stone staircase that leads up further.
I'll give the scepter back to Polly.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I'll keep it safe. Are we supposed to be able to see her, or Alex? I'm not sure that we could see. Are we moving through another section?
I don't know if you
or-
need the party token over here, but
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
there you go.
Oh, yeah.
I see the light.
All right,
All right.
heading up the stairs. We'll bring
Any
you.
writing on the stairs?
Nope. No writing, no
I'll
hieroglyphs
avoid
or
every
anything like
5
that.
number stair just in case.
Yes. Taking all of the little bits and pieces and clues, try to continue to follow the logic of this dungeon as you head up the ascending stone staircase, and it leads you. It feels like an inordinate amount of time that you're climbing these stairs, like 30 minutes or so. But it isn't that far. It's some trickery. But you persist, and you move up into this final chamber. There's sort of a scent of a sweet perfume that tingles your nostrils as you finally make it to your destination. There's a soft, melodious tune that falls on your ears from an unseen harp. A stone basin occupies the center of the chamber. Placid water that rises up to its edge. And behind this basin crouches a magnificent leonine creature with folded feathery wings. Long, flowing blonde hair held in place by a golden circlet. She wears a matching breastplate that covers her body. And she patiently looks at you, aware of your presence, and she begins to speak to you. She knows each of your names. She congratulates each of you individually for making it this far. And maybe some extra words specifically for B.B. Beekman, who she says that you've persevered past great tragedy, great harrowing tests to make it to this chamber. The questions that you bring before me must be great ones to have endured all of that.
Well, I don't know about BB, but I mean, I think these fellas have been through a lot worse than I have. I've just been playing games for 9 months, so I'll let them go first.
Maybe this is where you shine.
We have You've heard that there is some great evil that has to be vanquished. Can you help us with that?
You speak of the chosen sons of Set. Even now, they look to break the seals on Set's temple, his tower, in the village of Mitra's Fist. That village is occupied by folk that have lived hundreds of years since the construction of those great towers. Much of it buried, much of it taken by the desert. But those hidden places are coming to be once again. They are being unearthed, and the chosen sons wish to spread their father's wickedness in our realm again. I can share some secrets. I am familiar with them. But you must play one last game with me. A simple riddle. So here it is. Beware my crashing roar in my harried gait. I always run, yet in a solitary place I wait. I have a boundless mouth that runs deep, but I cannot rest or sleep.
Well, running in place, y'all think that's like maybe like a waterfall or a river or some kind of water?
Water. I was thinking like maybe waterfall.
That sounds like it. That sounds like right. Yeah.
Do you? Oh, you put it in the text.
Yeah, I was reading it right now to you.
Crash and roar. That could be waterfall. Harried gate. Harried gate.
My crashing roar. Always run.
I always run. Yeah, it's a solitary place.
It would be, yeah.
Boundless mouth that runs deep. My only thoughts are like harried gate. That means like walking weird. Rushing river, rushing rapids, rushing. Maybe it is waterfall.
So I would. What is the part about solitary place I await?
Well, I was thinking like it's like a pun, right? Like you're always running, but you're in place. Something like water's running, but it doesn't. You know, with the river never goes anywhere, or the waterfall never goes anywhere. But waiting, I don't know.
Oh, wait.
I would agree with you, except for that line.
Mm-hmm.
Solitary place I wait doesn't really match, I think.
A lonely place for solitary, right?
Not sure if anything else is coming to mind.
My first thought was a waterfall, but
Boundless mouth. So I think boundless mouth. I think like mouth of the river, or
the
mouth
river
of a ocean or bay or a delta or something. I don't know.
Crashing roar, harry gate. I always run. Wait, boundless mouth that runs deep, cannot rest. That or like where a river meets the ocean.
Mm-hmm. But solitary place, like a single place, I wait. I don't know. What are you thinking, Dirk?
I'm not good with riddles.
Canonically, neither am I, but
I mean, the waterfall seems to check almost all the boxes, but I'm not sure 100%.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask you this, Anaket. If one of us suggests it and they're wrong, Can that one person bear the burden for the failure?
I will allow each of you an attempt.
Okay. I'll walk up and say waterfall. Waterfall. Wish me luck, everyone. I wasn't born lucky, so I need it.
This is not the answer to my riddle.
I'm sorry, everyone. Bye-bye.
And, thank you there, Chris Jones, for the cheer. Would you like to try again? Those of you that remain remain in the game.
Of course. Let's keep on thinking.
So I was thinking, it's the solitary place away. The first thing that comes to mind is some sort of machine, right? That is parked when you don't use it. And that's the solitary place where she waits. But then the machine makes a lot of noise. But it's always running. Something is always on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we were in the modern place, I would say, you know, some sort of vacuum. I have no
Like an
idea.
engine or something.
What a crashing roar. My hurricane.
So what has a mouth that runs deep? Like a cave? Like I'm stuck on water with mouth of the river, but I don't know.
Yeah,
if that's...
well, that's what. Yeah, it seems like it would make sense that it was. Where am I crashing roar? So it has maybe rapids. Am I
Right.
Harrogate?
Yeah, Harrogate has to be something that moves. So I tend
I always
to.
Yeah.
run. But yeah, the solitary place highway, a balanced mouth that runs deep.
And it always runs. It
I'm
always
gonna.
gate.
I'll go up and I'll try to say that. I'm gonna go. I'll say rapids.
I think she'll say close enough. The answer is river.
Damn.
Yeah.
And so
Waterfalls are part of rivers.
with that, she'll share with you the following information, BB, about the chosen sons of Set. And she says, every 666 years, when a chosen son of Set is destroyed, Set has to wait a full year before appointing a new chosen son. And so when this event happens, there's an opportunity to kill all of them and strip his influence for a period of time, deal a huge blow to him. This is that time. It's coming up. And so she can also tell you where each of the four sons reside. One, the chosen son Manahath, is in the Dark Tower of Set, sworn to protect. One of an undead mage, a lich that is in service to Set. The other three are scattered about the wastes of the lands of Shah Deshret, which is more or less the area where you are currently located. And she can send you with the names of these locations and some general directions on how you can get to them. The rest of you, she turns to you and says, what would you ask of me?
Dirk looks around, waiting to see if someone wants to urgently say something. Otherwise, he would say, look, Queen, it makes me so sad to see you here. Is there anything we can do to give you a shade of your former glory outside of this place? I mean, Is there anything we can do for you to feel confident coming back outside?
The time of the Sphinx is no longer. I have fallen into shadow. I disgraced myself those many years long ago. I lost the war against the Naga, against the Serpent Folk, and against Set. The greatest thing that you could do now would be to take up arms against him, slay his sons, and ensure that his influence wanes. Vengeance is the thing I would ask of you. And she says, you are a very capable warrior, one who should have a heavy hilt in hand. And she, kind of with a wave of her paw, you see this, like, gleaming sword, like, apparate. She tells you that this is, we would roll, and it would be like a magic item that's, like, super awesome and has all these abilities. But she bequeaths this magic item, and if you want to keep this character, like, we can certainly, like, roll up what that weapon will be after the fact. But she bequeaths this, and she says, give it a name. And more importantly, wield it and use it and give it a story. And how about the others? She turns to Polly. What would you ask of me?
Well, buddy, I would just. I'm here. I'm here for true love. I'm trying to get a little coin for my wedding. That's merely all I want. Not coin, just. I mean, this would be a nice place for a reception.
You came here looking for material wealth in the form of coin or jewels. I'm afraid you will be quite disappointed, but maybe I can bequeath to you something that will, maybe the celebration or the honeymoon could be one that be truly unforgettable. And she conjures up a magic carpet for you.
Oh.
We're gonna get Polyshore Aladdin now.
Yeah, I think we're doing it. He doesn't need. We're his agent. We don't.
What's your next theater stage play?
He's gonna go. He's gonna go and go. Oh, but this is awesome. Give me some.
I will not.
Oh.
And you, Cephas.
Well, I'm just a humble rice farmer, and I'll say this: my people, we're harried by bandits, and I was originally out searching to find warriors I could bring back to the village to protect us. But I got sidetracked for 9 months playing a game. Sorry. Playing a board game that my fellow friends were able to figure out in one try. But anyways, I'm not the brightest bulb in the well, that's not a thing, in the tulip garden. So I just maybe some help with my village. Maybe some way to help them, some way to seek help from the government. I don't know.
She says, indeed, your people are plagued by a multitude of problems, and you yourself lack confidence. And
I also got bit real bad by a mummy.
Oh, we can take care of that. That's not a part of the thing. I can just do that.
Oh,
I cast a spell when you're like, mummy rot's gone.
I try to lean in on you to see if I can.
Yeah, so she casts some healing magic to remove that for the both of you. But beyond that, she places a paw on your shoulder, Cephas, and you feel her kind of give you a blessing. Your intelligence score will go up by 2.
Oh.
And you get a protective blessing from her that'll give you a +1 to AC and saving throws. And then she bequeaths unto you a staff. And she says that this is a staff of storms. One that you might have power over the elements and be able to call upon the natural forces of the world to water your crops in times of drought and strike lightning and thunder down on your enemies, these bandits that you speak of. So she gives you that.
I do like the scarecrow and be like, the hypotenuse of a triangle is equal to the square root of a... but I say the wrong thing, like the movie. My intelligence is a 10, it's not any that higher. Like, it's amazing. I can see all the shapes and the numbers, sort of.
And with that, she imparts to you that she would hope that maybe you would use some of these gifts to do battle against Set, if you feel it is in the cards for you to do so. But otherwise, she hopes that you will use the gifts at the very least to bring some good to your world and do more than she could have when she was queen. And with that, she gets pretty quiet and seems like, you get the feeling like it's time to leave now. It dismisses.
Nice. Well, that was quite an adventure, everybody. I gotta go back and get my duck.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's go get your duck.
You go back, and the Andro Sphinx is there waiting, and you're all healed up and everything. He'd provide you the opportunity if you wanted to walk through the Path of Enlightenment. It won't make you like roll and do all the stuff, but is there any of you that would have chosen to go through that?
100%.
Sure.
Okay.
I was actually more interested in that than.
You know what?
this.
Actually, it's not that. It's really just a series of checks, so this wouldn't take that long to.
Let's do it.
But basically, he would open up in the basin of the fountain. He would open up. There's a secret door that you could swim down and cross into it, and then it would ramp up, and you'd be basically where you're at. Then is in the tail of the Sphinx. And on the left and on the right are just all of these hieroglyphics with like complex, like arcane, problems and lore and spells and like all of this knowledge running through. And it's almost like kind of maddening. So you can kind of hear like whispers and such in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody that is? So Cephas is doing it. Who else is doing it?
Yeah, I would be doing it as well.
Polly would be doing it.
I would too. Although Cephas will probably get it all right now that with his newfound knowledge. So.
Okay, BB's going in there. How about Dirk? Would Dirk go in?
No, Dirk does not seek enlightenment. He seek glory.
So as all the three of you go in there, Paulie, BB, and Cephas, as you emerge from the water, you're all alone. So each of you is doing this trial individually. Like you're not, even though you're all going through the same thing, you're alone in facing the trial. So, the first thing that you need to do as you progress down the hallway is give me a will save.
Okay. Let's do that. So will save?
Yes.
Was I getting, I got a +1 on my AC, right? That was how that was going? A blessing?
And save, so you get a +1 on that.
Nice. 20.
20, okay.
15.
Okay.
17.
Okay, you all passed round 1. Do it again.
Uh-oh. We'll save again.
And you feel it in your head as you pass through like the chamber a little bit more, and you're being tested more. It's getting more complex. Essentially,
23?
the DC is getting higher.
This is another will save.
Yep.
Oof.
Ooh. Crit 20.
Okay.
Nice.
And Polly?
18.
Okay, you're still good. Third time.
Oh, 3 times?
Ooh,
Oh no.
that's not gonna do it. I got an 8. And I do have a little bit of luck, but not enough to waste.
16.
I got a 14.
What did you get, BB?
16.
Okay, and what did you get, Cephas?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got an 8.
Okay,
no,
Cephas and
yeah.
Polly, you're gonna take some psychic damage.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No.
11 points of psychic damage.
You said we healed, right? We were
You healed. Yep, you're at full.
Okay.
You're at full as you go through.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You continue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Another will save.
Oof. Yeah, I'm
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Can I heal myself first? Nah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go for it. If I die, I die. Let's do this. 13. Burning all my luck. How much
I
luck?
only got 8.
Okay. And Polly?
Can you burn luck down to 1?
18.
I'll say you can burn it down to 3.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm dead if I don't, I think. So.
I'm feeling like this one's the rough one. 18. I'm gonna burn two luck.
So 15 for me.
So that'd be 20. Sorry.
Polly, you're okay. Cephas and BB, you're gonna take damage.
Oh.
Oh my god. Dad.
Oh, I'm dead anyways. I had 4 hit points. Or 6 hit points.
21 points of
happened to
damage.
me?
21 points of psychic
much?
damage. 21.
21?
Correct.
Did you say 21?
I sure did.
Oh.
You continue?
Yes.
All right. Cephas, you're down. Polly, you're still alive. You're continuing on. All right.
Yep.
One more.
Can I burn some
Burn some luck? Sure.
Okay, that'll.
Enlightenment. I will burn. I'm at a 16. I guess I'll burn. Yeah, 4 more. I'll go 20. Yeah, I'll go to 20.
16.
20?
I burned
Yeah.
some luck. 16. No.
BB, you're staying at 16.
Yes.
Polly, you're okay.
Oh,
BB, $20 points of damage.
I'm down.
Polly, you make it to the end of the corridor. And there's sort of a... The runes kind of like circle down off the walls to the end of the corridor. And there is a circle there. An arcane circle. You step into it and it just like everything turns to kind of an inky black. You almost feel like you're subsumed in some kind of a miasma or something. And you're almost afraid to open your eyes, but at some point you feel like the heat of the sun, and you open your eyes and you're outside in front of the Sphinx. You gain... What do you gain?
This better be worth it.
You gain 1 luck.
Roll
get one luck back.
roll a d3.
Okay. I got a 2.
Okay. Add 2 to your intelligence score.
Okay. All right. 14.
Roll a d3 again.
All right. Oh, 3.
Add 3 to you have a wisdom stat, right? Personality.
Strength, agility, personality.
Add 3 to your personality, and then roll it one more time.
17. Okay. So I want those 6s. 1.
Okay, 1 to your luck score.
Okay.
BB and Cephas, at some point, you wake up in the room with the Andrew Sphinx, like just totally mentally exhausted. Roll a d3 each of you.
All right. Three.
Take 3 off your intelligence.
I knew it.
Oh.
Like, what was that about triangles I was saying earlier? What is a triangle? Is it
27, 27, 27. Two. We can make two off your intelligence score. So, the Andrew Sphinx allows you to like drink from the fountain and everything, but you're just addled from the experience. If you ever try to like ask him to take it again, he says that he would not allow you to for fear of could permanently send you into a state of madness.
Yeah.
So yeah, on your way out, do you go and grab the bodies, those entombed there in the main chamber? Okay.
So I mean, if they don't want to do it, I'll do it by myself. But Dick will do it by himself.
I mean,
I'd help.
Basically, as long as you
we'll
don't go
help.
down and activate the doors in the lower chamber, you're going to be okay. And you don't try to take the Onks or whatever. So the bodies are probably pretty gross at this point, but you can recover them and definitely give them a proper burial and give them a good send-off. And that effectively concludes our session here. Sorry we went a little bit longer, but I figured let's go a little bit longer and finish it versus trying to schedule a third session. Hope that was okay with everybody. Thanks to everyone who hung in here to the end. Very fun module. And this is just one of at least 3 bonus adventures that Goodman Games is putting out for Dark Tower. If you want to support the Kickstarter, link to that project is there in the chat. They're getting close to unlocking a full, yet another. Bob Brinkman is going to write a DCC specific module for Dark Tower if they hit 40,000. So they're pretty close. I think they're probably going to get there. So check it out. You can get the product in either 5e or DCC. I think we've seen the experiences are widely different depending on what system you're running. So with that, I think we're gonna call it a night here. I'm gonna just see if we got any friends that are still streaming that we kind of can raid, and I think we'll go drop in on D20 Enclave. So thanks everybody. We will catch you all soon.